Hello, everybody. We're playing Morrowind today. In just a few minutes, I got coffee, I got water, I got soda. Got a lot of things. But not planning on playing a whole ton of Morrowind today. Also, I updated OpenMW and broke the Dynamic Actors plugin. Never fixed it, lol. So the conversations will pause the game as per the vanilla game for now. The dialogue will continue, of course, but, you know, very, very, very silly. So, my plan for the next few days, I will be unavailable on Tuesday, maybe even Wednesday, but until then, I'm planning on staggering my streams. Gonna still be poking at Path of Exile, but gonna be doing Morrowind as well, just because I need to not burn out on PoE before I actually do get to kill those pinnacle bosses. I've gotten to tier 16 maps, and my currency farming build, which is amazing, is not able to take on like uber bosses or tier 16s. So, sorry, tier 17s. So, like, in other words, I am gonna have to make a new character and feed it using the whatchamacallit currency I got. So that's going to be like a Zerg rush to the end with a new character when I figure out which one I want to do. Until then, it's farming currency. But I was just killing time until everyone got here for Morrowind. Talk to man. Okay, that is our objective. Is there's a man over there and we need to talk to him. We've been at this for 219 hours. That's just a teeny tiny little Morrowind playthrough. Nothing big. Nothing big at all. All right, let's see. Is there anything else I want to do or talk about before we get started? Yes. Yeah, go ahead and just save that image. I found an image to save that will not be shown. All right, let me test the top desktop button, see if that works. Okay, it does. Very good, very good. It is very, very hot right now, believe it or not. Let me see here. I think we got... Alright, let's see. We got the cat ears, these. Yeah, it was these that I wanted to use. Unfortunately for us, I pair these up with the normal headset. The normal headset is dead, as you can see. After several years, it has broken. So the question here is, I need suggestions in the link spam channel in my Discord server or on Throne, either place really, for a new standard quote-unquote gaming headset. The cat ears are nice. I like the cat ears a lot, but there are times when I want to pair the cat ears up with something stupid, like, sorry, I want to pair the headphones up with something stupid like rabbit ears. Rabbit ears don't necessarily go with the, the existing headset, so I'm going to need a standard gaming headset at some point, and so I will need suggestions in that direction. Let me see here. All right. Let's get going. Sometimes it's nice to just not have giant glowing ears on your head, you know?
Please, by all means. I'm listening.
If there's anything I wanted to instill in people is that I enjoy diversity of outfits, and, that is why people go, why aren't you wearing the cat ears today? It's like, because I want to wear something different, But for now, it's this or some really cheapy headphones that are on my laptop right now. Anyway, hello.
As I said, someone must find the captain.
Find the captain?
There was a terrible battle. We were caught completely by surprise, and in the aftermath we realized that Captain Carius was missing. I searched thoroughly, and there was no sign of his body, so I do not believe he is dead. And these wolf creatures, they were horrible and fierce. You must find him. There is a Nord village on the north end of this island. They may know something about what has occurred.
And Captain Carius.
He is missing in the attack. He must be found.
The wolf creatures?
I don't know exactly what to call them. Of course, I've heard stories about werewolves, men who turn into beasts when the night falls. But I've never heard of them being seen on this island, and I've certainly never heard of so many of them working in concert.
What's about that Nord village?
It is on the northeastern tip of Solstheim. These Skal are nature worshippers, and they seem to have a special commune with the creatures of this island. If anyone knows what attacked the fort, it will be these Nords. I will mark their location on your map. I would like you to earn their trust and find out what you can. You may have to remain with them for many days, but I believe you are up to the task. Here, take this. It was found in one of their tombs. Perhaps they will take it as a sign of good faith.
I'm just going to hand you the skull of one of your honored warriors that was, stolen from one of their tombs. I'm sure they won't get pissed off at me for that. Heliocopter. Oh no. I regret to inform you that the socks did arrive. The other socks, I should say. And there is absolutely, positively no way that I am wearing them in 85-degree weather. That is not happening. No. All right. So as I was saying, the disappearance...
You've got to find the captain.
The captain...
fort needs him.
You heard what Lucius said. Get up to those Nords and find the captain. You've got to find him. I'm sure the Nord village is a good place to start. Go find those savages and see what they've done with the captain.
The captain? He is the captain. My goodness. What the hell we got going on here?
Could be worse. Probably will be.
Okay. We are heading to the north. I have a lockpick. Should switch to a sword. This sword? What about... True Flame? There we go. True Flame. Be careful out there in the wilds. There are more roaming about than just wolves and bears.
Be careful out here in the wild, friend. There's more roaming about than just wolves and bears.
You started Path of Exile for the first time after catching a replay of one of my streams? Oh, that's cool. I'm planning on playing more later this evening. I'd just like to get some Morrowind out of the way really quick. And,
Keep giving me that look and I'll mess you up!
Mess you up?
Is that fear in your eyes?
Oh, wow. That Berserker had a lot more clothes on than, rogue gear. Interesting. Yeah, like, the default ones are, very, very, naked. Yeah. So, that's interesting. This loadout, gave her... Yeah, that's what she looks like in the vanilla game. In the vanilla game, she has a helmet, and she has boots. It's interesting. Alright. Let's head over to the Skull Village. But, you got a level 26 Witch. You're going for Necromancer? Cool. Are you going to do, like, Summon Raging Spirit, or do you have a specific idea for a, loading an area. Or some sort of a specific kind of minion build? I'm just curious. Honestly, everyone's been talking up Flesh Offering for the Necromancer. Here we go. That's Path of Exile, I mean. Yeah. Anyway, I'll be playing more later today. So I got mapping and delving to do. And then when I get done with that, I need to go and start a wolf summoner. They're a lot better than zombies. Yeah, it really depends. I mean, there's a giant zombie you can do. But that's neither here nor there. Solstheim's pretty big. Oh, jeez. There went the Reekling. It's interesting how the Reekling can, like, pop off the, like, that's kind of ahead of its time, now that I think about it. Having, mounted enemies like that. That aren't just a single unit, you know? Whoop, there's a goot. You have Raging Spirit as your main attack spell. You haven't watched any videos or anything regarding meta. You're playing based on your drops. Well, best of luck. Things are going to get rough at Act 6. So my recommendation is that you stockpile resistance gear. That's something you're probably going to need to do. You're going to be in negative resistances when you hit Act 6, so prepare for that. Okay, let's get going. Morrowind. You doubt most people even engage in non-mounted combat? What? I don't know which one gets killed and which one doesn't. It's just like, oh, they both get knocked down. This one's getting up. It's going to try to kill me. Let's have a look at the town. The Skull Village is up there. I just got to go by Thirsk then. Yeah, we just got to go by Thirsk. It's not a problem. We are going to have to fight a...
This ain't cold. You should try Skyrim. Now there's cold for you.
This isn't cold. You should try Skyrim. That's cold for you. Ah, yeah. Let me see. You did the bandit quest and you chose the one that gives you 50% elemental resistance. That is the only good choice out of the 3. Otherwise, you want to kill all 3 bandits and get an extra skill point. Yeah. You picked the only good choice out of the 3. Alright, here we go.
Hail, Bosmer. Do you need something?
Oh. Eek. Up there. I like how she was hitting the wall. Where's the Skull Village in Skyrim? Yeah. Thirsk is where the Skull Village is in Skyrim. Thirsk got put into a different spot and got shrunk down. Yep. Yeah, 99% of players kill all 3 bandits in PoE in order to get the extra skill point and just run off that instead. But I totally get what you, like, out of the choices given, that is definitely the one to pick. Ah, Jace. Reekling Riders. That one just healed its friend. What the hell? That's frightening, seeing the Reekling Riders healing each other. Okay. Just give me the boar tusk. Wait, what? Good. Don't need any of that. One more Reekling Rider. Stupid. Got, can you play PoE single player? It defaults to single player, Smitty. If you're asking, can you play it offline? The answer is no. It's an online game. But iron. I ain't getting the iron. I'm gonna drop the iron on the ground. There we go. Oh yeah, it's all one node. Fair enough. Have you tried Skyrim with Wabbajack mod list? No, I always put my own mod list together myself. I'm going to be building a mod list. I want to say in a couple months. I haven't played since 2023 because I've been playing other games. Whoop. See? That one just healed his friend. That's crazy. Crazy seeing those battle tactics happen. Alright. But yeah, you can absolutely play solo in Path of Exile. That's not a problem. That's Thirsk up there. Let's loop around and go up to Thirsk. Skyrim needs a Path of Exile mod pack. Ah, jeez. I wouldn't mind too much. Craft to Exile 2 is just spectacular for Minecraft. I'm looking forward to playing that again soon. I've just been sidelined by so many good games. It's been kind of crazy. Oh, by the way, I heard my treadmill actually shipped, so it's it was sitting in the order queue for a long, long time, not being shipped. But I'm going to have a walking pad for my standing desk over here. What do you call it? Over here. But yes. See here. Works pretty well. Let's see. Every perk tree mashed into one. Oh, jeez. I hadn't thought about that. I really hadn't thought about that. That'd be pretty awesome, actually. Like, how would you handle a Path of Exile style skill tree in Skyrim anyway? Yeah. You need a standing desk treadmill, yeah. I mean, I don't expect to do anything other than walk in place, right? But, like, being able, like, obviously standing in one place kind of takes a toll on you. But, being able to, being able to go like this, and then, let me just click that filter on, there you go. And, your walking in place for hours is better than sitting in place for hours. Correct. That's what I'm saying. That's why I kind of really want to do it. And, why I'm excited that the thing is coming. Anyway. This is working. Let's head back. The skull, not the skull, but the Thirst. No, loop around, basically. Just, yeah, loop around back to Thirst. My goodness. Yeah, see here. One thing I will have to do, though, is I will have to, like, on the regular, I have to roll this chair out when I deploy the walking, they call it the pad. It can be picked up and moved around easily, but still, one of those cases, the chair can be in here or the treadmill can be in here, but kind of not both. That's why, I mean, the treadmill will just kind of lift up to the side. Won't be a big deal. That instead of a real mouse? Play with what instead of a real mouse? What are you talking about? Oh, a Digimon bracelet? Jace. What the hell? Your sound sucks? Yes. Yes, it does. That's just how it works. Let me see here. You got race mods for Skyrim? The only, your salty and never nude option doesn't work. Yeah, I understand that. What I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be running a An Khajiit race mod, specifically? Who are you?
Hail, traveler. I'd tell you about my wares, but by now you're probably well aware of my craftsmanship. My weapons are unmatched, and I make a lot of the fine bear and wolf armor that many of Solstheim's Nords are so fond of.
Okay.
I must admit, though, I'm growing weary of patching together the same old wolf and bear pelts. In truth, I long to test my abilities and make some custom fur armor using the pelts of Solstheim's more exotic animals.
You said time for Morrowind VR. I mean, if you're going to get me a VR headset, maybe I'll give it a try. The problem is VR gives me migraines. So, you know, it's a case of, who knows?
Roaming the wilds of Solstheim are seldom seen, elusive species of wolf and bear. They're called snow wolves and snow bears because of their white fur. It is said that the pelts of these animals have innate magical qualities that help guard against Solstheim's brutal frost and snow. Just think of the armor I could create with such materials. If you were to provide me with the pelts and enough gold, I would gladly make you a set of custom snow wolf armor or snow bear armor.
Fair enough. Wolf armor or bear armor? No idea. No idea. Okay, barter. Yeah, he sells like regular wolf and bear items, as well as Nordic silver.
Come, friend. I make the best armor on all of Solstheim.
I'm sure that's true. Howdy, Roderick. Good to see you. Let's see here. I'm gonna drop some stuff off in front of Thirsk. Thirsk is a good location to just kind of drop junk. The debating out of like I have way too much stuff here. I think I should go back to the house. Let's mark this location. That is not marking the location. That is throwing a calming ball of energy that doesn't really work. Let's go. Oh, hi, Mark. There it is. Now, we don't need the Molagmar region right now. We'll mark over that. Thirsk. And then let's recall ourselves. Recall. Roderick, it's like 85 degrees. The air conditioner is barely keeping it at this temperature right now. It's ridiculous. Okay. Take me to Rethan Manor. Okay, first things first, let's drop the alchemy ingredients. Get them out of here. We're getting ready to head to the Skull Village. The problem is, I am massively over-encumbered. Looking at the whole situation going, well, what the hell do I do? Ice cubes in your pockets? Ho-ho. Dampness would spread, I imagine. Maybe you put on a pair of swimming trunks and do that. It'd be okay, but put a towel on your chair first. Alright. I actually thought about that, Smitty. I decided against it for a couple reasons. But, I did think about that. Okay. Drop all my scrolls right here. Like, I need to get rid of all my miscellaneous items before we go back to Solstheim. Box fan, yeah. It is very, very hot. I'll say that right now. Okay, so Let's see what else we got here. But yeah, I was like, smaller USB fan. That is pretty funny. But no, it was called, hold on, grab a thing. These are on the ground. And you just pick them up. So yeah. Now I have these socks, and I got these socks, and what do you call it? I can wear none of them because of the temperature. It is way too hot. These would have been great a couple months ago when it was freezing. All right, let's see here. What do we got next? I'm looking at all the stuff I have going. Well, I have too much. But we'll drop the mining pick over here. And then, what else are we going to do? You know what? I can see the clockwork sword, and that's all well and good, but I'm going to put that away downstairs. Clockwork sword is nice, but there's no way I'm going to be using it, so just set it down right here. The Daedric Tonto, we're replacing that with the Jink Blade, so that's fine. Daedric Tonto can go. Clockwork sword can go. Most of this stuff I need to hold on to for various reasons. But, Winter Wound Dagger, let's drop that. It's 80 degrees here at night. Yes, it's night here, and it's 85 right now. I'm just looking at the whole situation going, what the hell? What the hell do we do? And, the answer is, so far, a whole lot of nothing. Other than, run the air conditioner in a way that it won't burn out, but I still get cold air. And then have a fan pull that air underneath the green screen directly at me. You know? It's not much I can do about it otherwise. Unfortunately. But, yeah. So, I'm not going to stand here forever. I just wanted to show off the whole standing desk situation, which, the treadmill is en route, and it will sit mostly under there, and I'll be able to pull it out, walk on it, put it back, stuff like that. So my goal is definitely to be using that. However, for now, I'm just going to be relaxing here because standing versus walking, a huge difference on how much effort it takes, Which brand of treadmill did I buy? I don't remember the name of the brand. It was suggested to me on Throne, so I threw it up to Throne, and it was given to me, purchased for me. So I will know what brand it is definitively when it gets here, but I'd have to go look. It was a gift. Let me see here. If I pull this up, let me have a peek. So, if I pull up the Throne page, which is perfectly normal, you can see this Elder Scroll is $91, and I'm looking at that going, a what? Elder Scroll, and then the Hermaeus Mora Cuddle Bundle. Yeah, I'm looking at all of these going, oh, wow. But these are the kind of things that people have suggested. Yeah. I've just went ahead and either approved or denied them. A lot of the stuff I did deny were inappropriate. Yes. But that's neither here nor there. Damn. Looking at that clockwork spear with all its sparks. Really cool.
How does it feel to be famous, Nerevarine? I don't mean to be a bore. I know you hear it all the time. But you're a hero for sure, and if everyone keeps thanking you and making a big fuss, well, can you blame them?
I can't. I can't blame them. But, yeah. I'd say out of all of the ones, I've been kind of pointing at, let's see. I've been really pointing at this one here. Was hang in there, it gets worse. That one basically sums up everything to do with me, I think. Anyway, let's see. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna go over here to this pile of stuff. And now I have to look at apparel. Yeah. That explains a lot. Ceramic this. Nordic mail that. A white cape. The white cape definitely equipped something. Unequipped something else. I think it was a necklace. Of wounding. Okay, we're almost good to go. I say as I'm like, well, I'm still not quite there yet, but give me another couple minutes. That bound battle axe weighs nothing. It's permanently stuck on. It's really funny. These reekling spears are marksmen. I think they're throwing weapons. Hello, Elbin. Good to see you. It's like 85 degrees here at night. I'm suffering right now in my skirt. All right, let's see here. What do we got? Oh, I should repair my stuff. That helps a lot. But antlers. Oh, we should just put the antlers over here. That helps. Let's go drop the books in this spot. Like Spirit of the Daedra, Musings on Power. Don't need anything else there. That's Mortar and Pestle. Hold on. That is a quality 2, isn't it? Yeah, this Mortar and Pestle is a quality 1.75. So if we pick that up and replace it with sets, this is a one owned by the living god. Yes. Ice water in a spray bottle, spray your face and your feet. Yeah, I get that. Okay. Let's go ahead and put the ebony one over here in the corner, where it won't accidentally get picked up. There we go. Now if I try to use that one, yeah, it'll automatically use sets along with all the 1.75 for the better potions. I make potions that make me into a god. Or a god slayer. God slayer? God damn it. Path of Exile, why you do this to me? Final Fantasy XIV, Path of Exile. Morrowind. I'm the god slayer. Jeez. Okay. Any takes on the live letter? I have not watched it. I've been living life and what do you call it? Socializing. Ever since yesterday, ever since I stopped that one stream, I've been constantly going out and about doing stuff. So I haven't been on the computer nearly as much. I got on Path of Exile for a little while and poked at a couple things, but you know.
How nice. I like good company. What can I do for you?
Well, I think, but not enough time to really consider, you know, streaming it. That's what I wanted to say. The recap video? I mean, I suppose, like, what all... Is that a fairy with Wolverine claws? No Wolverine claws. She just has a shield with glass spikes on it. But she is a fairy. She is a wood elf, so she is taller than me. I am a wood elf. Wood elf male, I might add, which means I am short and pathetic. She is a wood elf female, so she is tall and strong. There is a difference. Good going, Morrowind. Now, let's see. What was it? Hold on. I'll pull up the thingamababa. Anyway. Oh, jeez. I got distracted by a thing. Okay, let me go to pictures. And then it should be, like, right at the top. And when I say at the top, I mean at the bottom. There it is. Okay, this is the Bosmer picture there. Yeah. All right. This is an example of a Bosmer woman versus a Bosmer man, and you can see the difference there. It's very clear with Rado Pombo's art. Jeez. There we go. Anyway. Yes, Rado Pombo is primary focus is pornography, so, you know, even when he does stuff we can show as memes, there isn't a whole lot else we can say about it, you know?
And if you do drugs, you go to hell before you die. Please.
There you go. Please. Let me see. God damn. But yeah. Let me see here. Okay. You're going to hell. Yep. It's there when I want to watch it. Here's what's probably going to happen. I'm going to play some Morrowind for a little while longer. Then when I get done playing Morrowind, I'm going to like switch streams, and I'll start a Path of Exile stream, but I'll watch the that silly I guess I don't want to watch the recap. I'd find the actual live letter and skip through it. Or get the notes. Probably just the patch notes. That's probably what I want. I don't want to watch someone else's video in its entirety. That would be that could be an issue. But oh yeah, so someone else asked. Yes, the Valve Index is currently. don't buy the Index. But Lex Prime was recommended for some reason. A toy gun for $100, or a Porksy plush. Like I have no idea what the fuck's going on my gift site anymore. Jeez. What the hell? Okay. So, let's get out of here. Oh, goblets. Put the goblets on the table.
Welcome, friend. We extend you our warm regards.
You should extend me your warm regards. I'm the leader of your, I guess I'm not the leader of your great house. I'm just the leader of your stronghold. Yeah. Yeah, let's see. Wheat bundle there. Oh, jeez. Let's drop the wheat bundle on the ground. Who cares? All of that is insane? Yes. Yes, indeed. But, I mean, the figurines make sense. You know, Link, Bridget, Astolfo again, Venti. Yeah. The figurines make sense. They follow a theme. Alright, let's get out of here. We're gonna teleport back to Thirsk. We're going back to Thirsk. Yeah, I was gonna just drop stuff here, but it's better just dropped in my house. I have actual inventory space, not a whole ton of inventory space, but I am gonna drop stuff at Thirsk, it turns out. Like, the trash. This vase is garbage. Oh, you know what? You know what? I think these Nords need
Aren't
some...
you a sight? What
Aren't
can I
you
do
a
for you?
sight? What can I do for you?
Ah, yes, I am a sight. That's right. What I'm actually going to do is I'm going to take...
Enjoy our mead and kinship.
Understood. What I'm actually going to do here is take this dwarven bust and put it right there. Perfect. Now, if this falls and clunks him on the head and kills him, so be it. But I think that the dwarven bust it just gets to sit here there, just there in front in the thirst meat hall. Hold on a second. Let me pull up the important one. Where was it? I could have sworn it was here. I'm still looking because I'm pretty sure I got it. I found it. Okay, this is that's it. When someone asks how the hell something happened in a dwarven ruin, you know, whether it's using tonal architecture or something else, you know, some kind of magical dwarven device, don't worry about that because it's science. I ain't gotta explain shit. That's yeah, that's it right there. Yeah, you look at his the bust. I mean, oh, that's great. Yep. Science with all capitals and an exclamation point. You got it. You got it. Okay. Okay. So, now that we've placed the bust, that actually cleared up quite a bit of our inventory space. Is there anything else? A sextant. Yes. How do magnets work in Tamriel? That's a very good question. That is a great question. A lot of the scientific theories don't really hold water in Tamriel, right?
No, chump,
like
not you.
in Tamriel, our understanding of chemistry, for example, is completely wrong. You know, the real world understanding of it. So, we're just cluttering his place here. Put a placemat on it. There you go. Keeping that limeware platter, that thing looks amazing. But, Swimmer airship plans. Let's see. Oh, I got 3 Numinas. Crazy. How do compasses work on a flat Earth? I assume that there are pillars attached to the firmament that hold everything up from the waters beneath and above. I mean, it depends on how religious the flat earther is. Because if they're super religious, then they'll build their flat earth theory around...
Enjoy our mead and kinship.
Around that primordial world concept. Okay, we got a redware lamp there. Yes, yes, yes. 6-house bell. The bell over there. We're just piling everything up on this guy's chair because we can, and it's funny. Like, enjoy our mead and kinship. What the hell did you do to my chair? You think that's about it? I don't see anything else. We should have enough weapons. That's for sure. I wish I could sort by weight. That's one good thing about Sky UI is you can just... Oh. Axe of paralysis. Get down there. Yeah, anything else? Nope. I think we are good to go. It's pretty funny. They have windmills in High Rock. I know that. To the skull. That's where we're going. I put skull, like skull with 2 L's instead of 2 A's. Doesn't matter. Okay. But yeah, what I really need is not cutesy Japanese cartoon figurines or skirts or dresses. What I actually need is suggestions for a new headset. My old headset, unfortunately, rest in pepperoni, as you can see. It has, the plastic is snapped. It is gone. So never again will I be wearing these. Unless I, like, get a bunch of duct tape and wrap it, like, I don't know, tape it on. But that, really, I just need to get a new one. And so, I need suggestions for, those ones always break in that spot. I mean, that's probably true. You are probably not wrong. But, oh, I need to go up north. My bad. I got everything dealt with in Thirsk, and I'm like, wait a second. I'm going the wrong way. I gotta make a loop around this rock, and we'll just head up north. Point is, if you have good ideas, at me in the link spam channel of my Discord server with ones that you would recommend. I need them to be black for the most part, because this is my pink cat ear headset, right? But I need a more neutral headset. Something that I could apply, you know, rabbit ears or a bow or these fuzzy things, you know, too. Or I could just leave alone and, you know, not do any of those things. Point is that this is incompatible with all of my little cosplay headsets. Or, like, headpieces, I mean. And so, it's nice on its own, but I do actually need suggestions for a good one. Like a specific model. How many weaklings are there? Jeez. Alright. In 6 months, it'll cost less than those little Logitech ones, since it's outlived the 4 or 5 other sets. I've had this Logitech set for, like, a few years now. The wife's been using it. Oh, wow. Iron ore. Let's grab that. Let me try to see if there's the... Yeah, I'm gonna grab the other iron pieces. The children yearn for the mines. That's, that is actually what it looks like is going on in the United States right now. Is like, there's some real, children, yearn for the mines energy going on there. My goodness. Yeah, Dretch, if you could, find one, like a store page for one, and if you, at me in the link spam channel, my Discord server, that way anyone else with their suggestions will know that that one has already been suggested, you know? It helps cut down on duplicate suggestions, and it's something that I can look at right, like, between streams, because I'm going to do Morrowind, and then I'm going to, like, pause and do Path of Exile, and, like, between streams I can have a look. I do not mind doing that. I'm still planning on, like, doing more delve, getting more currency, like, really pushing my current character in PoE, but I also need to make a second character, one that has that is an uber bossing build, and I'm not ready to decide on which class, but I would like to try to do some sort of holy aesthetic, if possible. It doesn't have to be holy skills. Oh, we got a naked Nord who's shooting nice at me. She's a Freisag. Jeez. Here we go. I mean, she did, to be fair, she challenged the Neverrain, right? I've I've killed Dagothur and Amalexia, so they, you know, they kind of had it coming. Okay. You're almost dead to Act 5 on your occultist. Is Vivek still around? Vivek lives for now. After Bloodmoon, we may just smack him down. Those spells are scary, but I have 2,300 temporary health with a capped health of 779. So, like, I'm pretty sure no one other than maybe Herson or Karstag, probably Karstag, might be able to kill me. But I'm pretty strong at this point, and as long as I apply a liberal amount of dodging and blocking, mostly just dodging, I don't have to worry about any of this. Speaking of which, do I have a shield? Probably not. No. Apparently I dropped my shield back at my house, so. When I think of my house, I've been talking about Fate recently for various reasons. Mostly because my character in Path of Exile summons like a bunch of cannons that then fire on their own. And it reminds me of Gilgamesh's Gate of Babylon, because they then each cannon fires like 50 shots a second. It's very silly. But I'm we've been discussing Fate recently as a result, and the conclusion is that I really just want to go play Fate Extella again. But I'm always thinking about how they really emphasized, oh yeah, we're gonna go to this temporary location. We'll call it my room, and they say that in English. Like, it's really irritating to me. Like, I know exactly what the number of times I've heard my room in rapid succession. It's ridiculous. It just healed itself. What the hell? Yeah, it's regenerating. Was regenerating. Oh, damn. Okay. So they were healing each other. Yep. Naked Nord throwing knives, class ID. I mean, yeah. Obviously. It's actually possible. We have a mod that allows us to upgrade weapons. I could spend a few days upgrading my throwing weapons to my armorer skill. Just take armorer as a primary and marksman as a primary, and then I could run around I could spend a couple days upgrading like a whole stack of throwing weapons to be uber deadly, and it scales based on your thing. Yeah, Naked Nord nonsense. Exactly. To be fair. Well, thank you, John. What was I saying? So, as far as characters go, I think I haven't really decided what I want to run on my next Morrowind run, but I want to do a lot of Tamriel rebuilt if possible. Raw iron, I'll take it. Thank you. Okay. You're doing a Naked Nord run right now? Yeah. I mean, Bloodmoon plants the idea in people's heads. Can I just run up this? I'm gonna try. No. I could just levitate up, but I'm choosing not to right now. For no particular reason. I'm just exploring the terrain. Actually, it's 7 p.m. Resting is illegal here. Sorry. It's not legal to rest in the Skull Village. What if we move away slightly? Can I just rest outside so I can walk in and it's nice daytime? See that mountain? You can levitate up to it. Yes. That's correct. I keep casting that instead of... yeah, we can rest here. Cool. Let's just rest for 12 hours, and that gets us to 7 a.m. And we can walk into the Skull Village during the morning. Or fight a Reaping Rider. That works, too. No. Reaping Rider's dead. So it's going to be snowing. That's to the skull. Should have put 2 A's. But hey. Okay. So, where do we go now? That well's going to be used for something later. Guaranteed. So, the Skull Village is up there. How do we get up and in to the top? There's a little area here. There's a watchtower of sorts. A bridge up to... Ah, here it is. Cool. Skull Village. Just go to Mr. Smithy. Hello, sir. I wish to speak to you.
No worries. I won't hurt you. Ask your question. You are not of the Skull. Speak with Tharstan Heartfang in the Great Hall. He is our leader and will deal with you.
He is our leader and will deal with you. Okay, let's go. Great Hall. I think this is the Great Hall because it's at the highest point. Hello.
Hail, Bosmer. Do you need something?
That's me. I'm little bouncy Bosmer boy. But seriously, I've killed gods.
Well met.
I am the God Slayer.
Aren't you a sight? What can I do for you?
I was just thinking the same thing. I was thinking you were a sight.
You are not of the Skull. Speak with Tharstan Heartfang in the Great Hall if you have...
Okay, fair enough.
What do you want, stranger? Why are you
Tharstan!
among the... What do you want, stranger? The Skull wish you no harm, but you will mind your manners while you are within our walls. We will make no exceptions. Now, what is this I hear about an attack on the Imperial Fort?
An attack on the Imperial Fort.
Those soldiers? Bah, they cut their trees and dig their holes, and have little to show after a day's toil. They do not respect this land or its creatures, and for that I find them offensive. But though I have no love for them, the Skull would never do such a thing. We prefer to let the Imperials kill themselves slowly. But these creatures that attacked, these were not wolves of this island. Now, have you finished your business here?
Hold on a second. My, like, mess with the camera for just a second. The wolves?
Wolves are one of the most blessed of the All-Maker's creations. They are fast and agile, and they are careful and clever hunters.
I see. Fair enough, but... Let me just... That... Up like that. There we go. Cool. So, as I was saying, I just have more room for my hand to do stupid gestures. That's about it. Okay. My business.
You say you've brought the bones of one of our ancestors? Stupid Imperials. They need to learn to leave things as they are. Still, it is good that you have returned this to the Skull. Perhaps there is hope for you and your kind. You are welcome here for the moment, but there is much to atone for.
So, very often we talk about a character getting redeemed, and whether or not they deserved that redemption, right? And I dropped this, like, backup battery. It's, what do you call it? It's, for cell phones. It just charges up the cell phone. But it's flat, so the idea is that the cell phone can kind of sit on top of it. Anyway, I dropped it on the ground, that's why. Here's the real issue. Yeah, power bank, exactly. So, yeah, this one is my wife's, and this one is mine. I am not joking. That is how this works. Anyway, moving along. So, I was gonna say that atonements The idea is redemption is something that happens to your character. And atonement is something that you have to do yourself. Redemption without atonement is seen as hollow and is generally considered offensive by readers, viewers, or players of books, movies, and games, you know. The idea that someone could get redeemed without consequences, you know, from their previous actions. It's not that big a deal in Asian cultures usually. It depends on the individual culture, of course, but especially in Japan, seeing someone get redeemed without seeking atonement first is considered okay because it's the end result that matters, right? But in especially American culture, it's considered deeply offensive because Americans want to see the bad person punished cruelly if possible. And I don't mean every American wants that. I'm saying it's a pervasive thread through American culture that affects many, many people. They have a deep need to see the sinner or the transgressor punished. And if that person isn't punished, then it's considered bad media. It's very interesting. So atonement, yes, atonement is what you have to seek if you don't want to piss off people with your redemption.
The Imperials in their fort have brought nothing but harm to these lands. They cut the trees and dig the earth. They are wasteful, lazy, and careless. They have no comprehension of the oneness of the land. It is this oneness from which the Skald derive our strength, and the Imperials have defiled these lands.
Tell me about the oneness.
This is what gives the Skald power. It is the balance of our lands, the trees and the waters, wolf and bear. The Imperials have no respect for this balance, and we pay the price.
I see. Fair enough, the defilement.
Through their carelessness, the Imperials have upset the natural order, the oneness of the land. This is their nature. It must be balanced once again, and the All-Maker appeased. I wish for you to make things right. You will be the one to restore the power of the skull.
Restore the power of the skull. The power of the skull. We probably need to, like, touch some stones or something.
It is right that you do this, as it is your people who have caused the damage. Speak with Korst Windeye in the shaman's hut. He will give you further instructions.
Man, Nord shamans, awesome stuff. They've really downgraded this type of Nord culture down to just, like, the island of Solstheim. And even then, like, a corner. And they flipped the Imperials and turned them into Dunmer. It's really sad. Okay. So, Korst?
The shaman. He should spend more time with steel and less in studies. Still, he can provide good advice.
Right. My goodness. Yes, so we gotta go find the shaman's hut. I'm gonna go check each place. These aren't huts, these are houses. And they're pretty... They're considered huts, but I'm looking at these, I'm like, these are cabins. These are really good cabins, actually. Crunch, yes. Let's see. Blacksmith is down there. It's the best redemption. That's a very good question. Like, outside of external media, if we're talking specifically about video games, then I've harped on this tons of times. Probably should start talking about something else, but Final Fantasy IV always resonates with me personally because you play as a man named Cecil. He's a Dark Knight. The king ordered him to take up the dark sword, and so he did. He became a Dark Knight, and he was pissed that, you know, he was being basically ordered to do, like, to steal cultural relics from other, like, other kingdoms, you know, by force. And he's like, he asked the king, are you sure this is what we should be doing? This doesn't seem right. And the king gets pissed, strips him of his title as commander, and gives him an opportunity to redeem himself. And has him deliver a peace offering, which actually turned out to be a weapon of mass destruction. Makes him responsible for a genocide. Cecil obviously leaves the king's service and after that and becomes a paladin. He throws aside the dark sword, and there's a bunch of moon shenanigans afterward, but the having to look inward and basically look at the things you did, you know, at the behest of power, and find your own path, like that was always something that resonated with me personally. It's that I'm certain there are better redemption stories, but in terms of like a game where you personally had to atone, that was half the game, was atoning. And the other half was saving the world from moon shenanigans, but we don't worry about that too much. Alright, they said Ogre Tactics has magnificent redemption stories depending on the choices you make. Cool. Let's see. Rudra said, I have a confession to make. Never made it past Satan and Morrowind. You're a fake Tess fan. Lol. I mean... the perfect time to start is now. I have a new player's guide for Morrowind on my YouTube channel. You should check it out. Maybe it will guide you in a direction. That's not the shaman's hut. It'll be over here. Laster's house. That one's called a house, not a hut. Shaman's hut. Cool.
No worries.
Hail,
I
Bosmer.
won't hurt you. Do you need something?
Ask your question.
Damn. I'm just looking at this, like, widescreen, you know? Okay. Shaw Man. Good, good, good. We played Shadowkey, of all things. And got powered through Battlespire. You didn't finish Morrowind. Yeah. I mean, the new player's guide has some information on not only does it have like tips in order to figure out the combat system and stuff and get started, but more importantly, there's options for both the vanilla engine and the OpenMW engine in order to get a less buggy, less broken experience. So I didn't include guidance other than, you know, go to Balmora because I wanted to let players explore as opposed to handhold them through the entire experience. But in the extra tips section, I do like talk extensively on some of the systems, just, you know, things that could help get you started. Anyway, let's get going. Hello.
Greetings to you, Wanderer. Why have you come to our village?
Yes. Attack on the Imperial Fort.
I can tell you no more about this. If there is information, Heartfang will have it. I'm sorry, I can do no more.
What if I give you this?
You are generous, and your judgment is good.
I gave him money. Let me see here. Golbez in Final Fantasy IV, after years, completes his redemption arc. The problem is the after years adds like a second moon. And I don't think we needed another moon with another group of people, you know, like that. It feels like maybe we could have just had people from the existing moon who were like in cold sleep or something, and when you killed Zeromus, they woke up. I think that by, like, they needlessly convoluted it by, like, adding a set, like, the after years, I feel were a mistake. Mechanically speaking, it's good. Yeah. But, it's one of those cases of, you know the way I talk about how much I hate Final Fantasy 13, but then I love Final Fantasy 13-3? If you assume Final Fantasy 13 1 and 2 never happened, and you just take Final Fantasy 13-3 as its own thing, it is the most amazing spectacle you've ever seen. It is incredible watching as all these high-flying things happen, and you don't question why, even though it's been, like, you know, hundreds of years, no one's, like, everyone's back and alive again and not dead. And yeah, Final Fantasy 13-3 was just bad as a sequel, but, like, as a standalone game, it is incredible. And I really wish I could feel that way about the after years, but I can't. So I find myself wishing it didn't exist, which is sad, because even with Skyrim, even though I think that Skyrim has a bad main story, I fucking love the gameplay. Like, well, I don't necessarily mean like the combat. The combat is, you know, hand waggling, whoop, 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 whoop. But what I'm trying to say is, like, exploring, going through the overworld, going into dungeons, like that dungeon, Bethesda open world dungeon crawler experience is just so good, in my opinion. Good to see you. It's still like 85 degrees here, and it's 9 o'clock in the evening, and this bothers me a lot. Hold on. I think it was that's like 29.4 in the European slash non-imperialist countries. Well, boy. Anyway, point is that yeah, I received the oh jeez. Holy crap, that's yeah, turn that off. There you go. I received the second pair of socks today, but I cannot wear them at all. I cannot. It's way too hot. Just so I am here just kind of standing next to the fan, you know, like trying to cool myself off. Have I played Final Fantasy X-2? Yes. Yes, I have. I have absolutely. Final Fantasy X-2 is another one of those spectacular as its own thing, but it ruins the feeling of the original Final Fantasy X, right? It's obviously made for the neat subculture, turning, you know, turning Riku and Yuna into waifus in the most you know, like upbeat kind of pop star sense. Unfortunately. Let's see here. Degenerate news for you today. You were gifted a women's pair of pants. They were a perfect fit for you. Hey, a lot of people have different body types. That's the thing people... Well, not just people, but that's the thing that the clothing industry absolutely despises. If you don't have whatever body type they're making stuff toward, good luck getting stuff that fits you unless you try to, you know, get outside the box there. You said body type 1 or 2. Try, like, body type 8 or 9. Like, it's absolutely ridiculous. Jeans are out of control with poor fit. I was wearing jeans earlier today when I went out. I was outside most of today, so, you know. I got a denim shirt and jeans, and here's what I was wearing on my feet. I have them right here. Yeah, boots. Yep. Speaking of which, my shoes, my fancy little pink shoes have made it to the port of LA. They will be here in a week or so. They'll go with those socks. Anyway, let's see. So, Korst Windeye.
I am Korst Windeye. How may I help you?
I need to know about the oneness of the skull.
There is a careful balance that lies in all things of this world. The animals, the trees, even the rocks and the winds. It is a harmony that the skull draw power from, by the grace of the All-Maker, he who gave us these gifts. When this balance is upset, our power is lessened.
I see. So how do we restore the power of the skull?
Heartfang wishes for you to do this, does he? Then I will assist you. There is a ritual that must be completed. On Solstheim, you will find 6 standing stones, each representing one of the 6 gifts of the All-Maker. At each of these stones, a ritual must be completed. Once the ritual of the gifts is complete, the oneness should be restored.
Let's see. So I have to give the standing stones these gifts, in other words.
It would be too much for any knot of the skull to remember. Here, take this. It will explain the rituals and guide you on your way. This book may be of some use to you as well. If you are to remain with the skull, you should understand our beliefs.
Very good. So this would be the test of loyalty quest, I assume. The ritual of gifts?
You may return to me once it is completed. I will aid you in any way I can. I see a light in you. I believe you can be of value to our people. Good luck to you.
I'm a god slayer. Of course I have a light. It's a warped light, but it exists.
You are to perform the ritual of the gifts.
Okie dokie. So, let's have a look. Yep, I should read the book. I should read the book. Let's get started on that. Should be the hell was it called, and where the hell is it? Should be here somewhere. Let me see. Handwritten notes. Not the locations of the stones. Okay, so we got a map now for these. That's cool. It's really difficult to describe how the Dragonborn DLC felt growing up with Morrowind and going, holy shit, it's Bloodmoon. Kind of. I had that feeling initially too, but then I was like, why is the island so small now? I unfortunately, I had my childhood a little earlier, so, you know. Okay, let's go ahead and really quick just make a quick screenshot of this. This will help. Where did that end up? Okay. I got it. Right here. So we got our standing stones, no problem. And then, yeah, everything looks good. Jeez, yeah, the red maid outfit is coming at the same time as the shoes. But until the heat lets up, I won't be wearing an elaborate dress. That isn't happening. Okay, let's see. Mortar skull. Okay. Let's figure out what we need to do first. So, I'm thinking we needed to get the story of something or other. Let's see. story. Got it. Ah, yes. But there was peace in the land. So basically, this is a nice, elaborate story. How Erevar traveled to the Earthstone, the Waterstone. Yeah. So apparently he did set out to retrieve the gift of water. Travel to the Waterstone. There, travel west. Followed December of the Waters of Life. Okay. The Black Horker sent by the Allmaker. Got it. Followed it to deeper and deeper till his limbs were exhausted. And found a pocket of air where he found the Waters of Life. Okay. So basically we're going to go get the Waters of Life first in the water ritual. Okay. Yeah, Stallman's Gorge is where we're looking. We have to follow the Black Horker down to like an underwater cave, basically. It has been a long, long time since I played this. So, it's fun, obviously. The East Empire Company is what we're trying to main, but Carnius said come back in a few days. And I said, yes, sir. And that's where we're at right now, in the East Empire Company. Carnius promoted me to clerk. Which, you know, is an interesting position. Okay. So, the Waterstone is kind of in the middle of the island, but also to the west. We're going to go do the Ritual of Water first, because that's how it was listed there. Before I do anything else, I'm going to mark the Skull Village. I'm going to get, like, in the middle of the village and mark. Oh, hi, Mark.
Aren't you a sight? What can I do for you?
I am a sight. Yes, indeed. Okay, from here... That's what I did earlier. Okay, so I'm going to mark the... I'm going to keep Firewatch Renin Rune. I want to keep that one. But, Frostmoth is good. Ancestral Tomb. Good. We've marked the Skull Village. So, I just want to be able to get back to the village really quickly. So we placed a few marks around. No problem there. Been fun doing Test 3MP occasion with friends and cranking up the difficulty to compensate. I like the idea of multiplying the number of monsters and, yeah, cranking up the difficulty. There's some plugins that straight up give you, like, a party interface. And in the event someone dies, you can revive them. Like, they don't instantly go teleport away. They stay there dead on the ground, and you can... Whoa, whoa, whoa. They stay there dead on the ground. And then you can revive them. It's really cool. You hold the interact button on them to pick them back up. Like it were, you know, designed as a multiplayer game. But there are some interesting plugins for Test 3MP that really do that. But no, we're going to help the skull restore the oneness with the land and figure out what's going on with the bugs there. Let's see, MWSE came out, let you control a variable determining how many possible enemies will spawn. It's awesome. But you're OpenMW mostly for now. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever end up outside of, like, showcasing a specific mod. I don't think I'll be actually doing playthroughs in the vanilla engine ever again. It's just kind of... that time has passed for me. I enjoyed playing Morrowind over these years and years and years, but, yeah. Let me see here. Okay. You said you were playing yesterday as an Imperial agent. I've been running this since November, this particular playthrough. And I've been enjoying it very much. Go levitate. There we go. But, yeah. In this particular playthrough, we've been playing this for, 220 hours. We have, killed Dagether. We have restored the, what do you call it? Sorry, we've, killed Alexia. We've done quite a lot. Oh, what do you got here?
We will have no dealings with the likes of you. Begone.
Begone.
We'll have no dealings with the likes of
Begone,
you.
stranger.
Begone,
Begone.
stranger.
You have no business being here, stranger. Leave now.
You have
many
no
days in the
business being here, stranger. Leave now.
Let's see. 286 days. I have a time scale reduction. It's like the default time scale is like 20. I have it brought down to 8. So the days pass really slow unless I sleep. My goodness. I'm playing on a specific mod list. Outside of Minecraft, I don't really play on other mod lists. So, what do you call it? You're going to have to look, the bot is going to post my website. From there, it's look for the Beldor Deadeye article. It was posted in November. That is what I'm using. I have not updated anything. Outside of the core engine, which is a little, you know. We're gonna levitate across. Awesome. If I failed that, I would have gone crunch in the water. It'd been really funny. Oh, jeez. That is an ice wraith? That's an ice wraith. Holy crap. Ice wraith teeth. Assuming the bear's gonna attack me too. If the bear doesn't attack me, I'll just walk right. Nope. Fucking true flame. Okay, let's keep going. Yeah, the only game I really use prefab mod packs for right now is Minecraft. I use Craft to Exile 2, the sequel, Craft to Exile 2. It's an action RPG mod loadout where it turns Minecraft into a Diablo-like, where it has randomized loot, level ups, perks, talent trees. Specifically, the Path of Exile talent tree. Hello?
I don't believe I've seen someone with such a grand outfit in some time. Can I help you?
Yeah. Why don't you tell me a little bit about yourself? You don't have my thing. Got any advice?
They say Spriggans die 3 deaths. Best to avoid them if I were you.
Your background? You're a warrior? Yeah, I am Reaver, a warrior. Yeah. Let's see. What armor's under the robe? Glass, mostly. Would an Imperial agent slay Vivek? Well... Oh, jeez, bat! Sorry, it depends, like, because your character isn't static, right? You know, you're an Imperial agent in the beginning, but what happens after you've basically embraced the Emperor's role for you, right? You know, like, the Emperor wants you to meet the conditions of the prophecy. And so, as an Imperial agent, you know, your wish is my command, Sir Emperor. You know, there you go. Like, now, what do you do at that point? If you satisfy the conditions of the prophecy? Like, do you believe that Vivek had you killed in the past? Do you believe that you are actually the Navarine, or are you just someone who happened to meet the criteria and Azorius flipped the don't die switch on the ring? You know, like, you have to make a lot of self-determinations for yourself as to what you believe, and you know, as that particular character. And so, would you kill Vivek? And the real question is, You know, if you believe that you are Nerevar Reborn, and you believe the Apocrypha account that says that Vivek killed Nerevar, well, isn't that just due vengeance? I mean, if you are a cold, calculating bastard who's just going to kill Vivek so that you can, you know, destabilize Morrowind, well, then you have your answer. But if you are, like, following the Emperor's command and truly satisfying the conditions of the prophecy, then I think doing that takes priority. Depends on what you define as an Imperial agent. Depends on how you define your role in general.
I don't believe I've seen...
These Reavers aren't attacking. Interesting. Remember that you don't have to serve the Emperor forever. You may decide along the way that you're going to embrace your role as an Everine or reject it. Yeah. Oh, silver ore. Nice. Bunch of silver around here. I'll take it. I'll take the silver. Silver ore is an alchemy ingredient. In Morrowind crafting, it's something more, but Morrowind crafting, as I understand it, they were primarily hosted on Great House Fligatry, and they're gone now. Okay. There's the pieces of the guy's airship. I remember this. There was a guy who was looking for his airship. And it's right here. Got him. A moment of silence for the Mysticism School, spears, medium armor, and thaumaturgy. And climbing skill. I should be able to climb this. Instead, I have to, like, find a way up the other side, I guess. There we go. Cyrodiilic brandy. Acrobating. I can't go into the below deck right now. The language skills. I wish that the language skills did more. In, yeah, you said you used the language skills overhaul? Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah. Thaumaturgy is reworked into alteration? Yes. But alteration is there in Daggerfall as well, meaning that they basically just merged the trees. A lot of mysticism got put into alteration and conjuration. As mysticism got removed. They just, you know, shrunk the trees, added more things that the trees did. Gotta cross this bridge. Here we go. Yeah, someone asked what armor I was wearing. It's called gilded glass armor. It's glass armor, but it's gilded. Eventually there'll be no skills left. Stupid. A lot of people like to meme that there will be a warrior skill, a thief skill, and a mage skill. It's the three genders that, as God Howard intended. Let's see. Let me pull up the thing. I need to go over to my my account because I posted this. It was let me see. Okay, I just do a search, and then it's genders from Derek. Okay. Okay. I was talking about, let's see. When did I post this one? Oh, jeez. In 2024, I mentioned that we had truly achieved gender equality in skimpy modding. I mentioned that. I was very happy about that, but that's not what I was looking for. I'm looking for something else. I just thought I'd mention that we did. I was yeah, playing Selvril there. Let me see here. Okay. What else? What else? What else? Looking for the very, very specific thing. I think it was... Okay, okay. So, what happened was... The meme bastard said, only 90s kids will remember this. And I replied that in 1998, Quake 2 gave us a third, more powerful option, the Cyborg. Technically, it came out in 1997, but it was a horrible mess on launch. The superior patches came out in 98. So, as you can see, id Software gave us the third, more powerful option, the Cyborg. Anyway, that triggered someone, and I thought it was really fucking funny. But, after that, I mentioned that I quoted that one with a reply that God Howard only created the 3 genders, the thief, the mage, and the warrior, right? And basically, that's what we're going to end up with if the simplification of skills continues. I think that there's going to be an overreaction to Starfield, and they're going to go in the other direction and, like, start complicating it some more. I honestly think that's what's going to happen. Yes, yes. Gender is a term for genre. Yes, but I like to meme things. And when someone gets angry about it, I find that funny. And I tend to troll them. Anyway, let's see here. Okay. Life is too short to take semantics too seriously, considering language is always evolving. Language the way it was when you grew up is not how language was 20 years before, nor is it how language will be 20 years after you are dead, right? It's a case of language is always changing and evolving, and maybe not in the way that makes you happy, right? You may absolutely despise the words that the kids use these days, but it doesn't mean that it's going away. You merely choose to acknowledge it or not. People who rage against it, I'm probably going to end up trolling them. It's that simple. Alright. Well, we should be going this way. Yes. Three classes: warrior with the sword and shield, warrior with a two-handed sword, and warrior with a sword and spell. Yes, yes. My goodness. I need to find the Horker. There should be a magic stone around here somewhere. Need to find it really quick. Okay. The water stone is at the base of the mountains. It should be like, what, right up here? Yeah, it should be like up north. OpenMW, the open source Morrowind engine, is the only, I haven't used the vanilla engine in years outside of showcasing like a one-off mod. I will probably never do a playthrough in the vanilla engine again. Unless I'm stuck with like an absurdly low PC, low-powered PC for something. Then I'll consider it. Here you go. It'll be the Baldur Deadeye article on the website. It was posted in November, but it should still be like at the top. Oh wow. Wonder. No, I gotta go to the north, I think. Fuck it. I'm gonna quick save first before I die. Here we go! I didn't need to cast that. I actually made a solid jump. I just thought I was gonna fall to my death, so, you know. But, yeah. The water stone should be, like, at the base of the mountains or something. I don't know. I'm just magical every time you fire it up. Yeah. Well, I've been running this playthrough for 220 hours, so... You know, it's been going for a while. I'm looking to complete Bloodmoon and head, and put down Morrowind for a while. Start up a Skyrim run. Like to do that. I'm not going to do it right away, obviously. I'm going to spend a couple weeks putting mods together. Whoop. There we go. Okay. Let's see. Is the East Empire Company stuff mod? No, the East Empire Company stuff is the Bloodmoon expansion pack to Morrowind. You have to go see Carnius. And we're, it's gonna take 3 days for, what do you call it, for my next quest. In the meantime, we gotta kill this ice wraith. Bam. Roof flame. I like how he got up and fell down again. It was really funny. Ice wraith teeth. You can see the sun slowly moving. Anyway, let's go. Sneak is broken in the vanilla game of Morrowind. Yes. Sneak doesn't work properly. And pickpocket is especially broken in the vanilla game. But, with the Morrowind patch project and the either the code patch or OpenMW, either one, you're going to have a good time. All right, looks like True Flame's out of magical energy. Let's get Hope's Fire. Yeah, get Hope's Fire in here. This is Amalexi. Amalexi Bikini's power. Yep, her blade. Come on. Damn, he healed his friend. Crazy. I know I've seen that like 4 times now, but it throws me for a loop every single time I see it. Okay, the water stone should be around here-ish. At the base of the mountain, I believe. There should... Castle Karstag should be around here, too. In this area. With all the broken ice. You gotta do Bloodmoon. Try Solstheim. Solstheim Expanded is part of the Tribunal expansion pack. But yes. Solstheim Expanded mod is absolutely worth playing. Yeah, this is Castle Karstag right here. The walls. The icy, icy walls. Damn right. Had money. Thank you. Okay. Should be something up here. Frothman's Bane. I always like the dialogue at Frothman's Barrow. I'm gonna save it before I go in. Or before I fail to go in, I should say. Damn. Pigs. Okay, before we touch this. Alma Lexi, yes. Okay. Forever sealed.
Some they call me Hrothman's Bane, with midnight teeth and moonlight mane. I am the wolf one soul may tame, by uttering my given name. But speak the truth, for those who lie gain not the wealth beyond my eye. Answer false and evermore, closed shut will be my icy door. What is my name?
We're going to use the first option, knowing that it will forever seal.
I asked the truth, but yet you lied. So now your entrance is denied. Frothman's Barrow is forever sealed.
There you go. I went ahead and named that save file forever sealed, because I don't intend on actually doing that right now. But that is something you can do. All right. Okay. Up we go. I would have sworn the Waterstone was around here somewhere. Maybe it's a little further inland. Let's see. No, it's not. Gotta fight these Reeklings first. Stupid. Healed yourself and ran. Damn right. Taking these boar parts. Your items suck. Good. So. You preferred being forbidden from using armor? Oh, I'm using armor. I got a full set of glass armor underneath this robe. Layered clothing. Actually, these boots. These boots are the Bard's heavy leather. Then we got the ceramic graves, which got like little metal plating on them. And then the rest is glass. And it's all at the highest level of armor that you can get for that. But then we go, we put a Telvanni robe over it. But yes, putting a robe on over your armor is just kind of awesome. Layered armor is great. The Greaves, they come from Solstheim Expanded. There's a whole ceramic set, but... yeah. Oh, look at the door to Castle Karstag is right over there. It's kind of cool. But, seriously, I do actually need to figure this out. So, the actual standing stone, gonna go crazy trying to find it. I'm looking at this amazing map going, what do I do? Let me see. You installed Skyrim mods to allow transmog such layered armor. Really? I think I would enjoy layered armor as well in Skyrim. We should be going over like a list of potential mods to use pretty soon. Let's see. West side of the island. Okay. So Theremore's Watch. More Sang Mountains. No. Okay. Between the Peak and Theremore's Watch. So, Peak, the stone is like right here in the middle. The stone is like right here in the middle between those two areas. So I didn't have to come up to Hrothman's Bane, but I'm going to go to Castle Karstag really quick, just the outside of it, to kind of look at the front door. I think the front door looks pretty cool. So, yeah, kill those Reeklings. That's a lot of Reeklings. Okay. I'm going to switch off to a different, to one of my Jink Blades. Yeah, Jink Blade of Wounds. There we go. Got him. I need to repair everything. That's the real issue. Money. Okay, before we do anything else, you love all the Elder Scrolls games except Oblivion? I mean, I like Oblivion. Decently enough, but it's not, it doesn't have the, like, meticulous open world that Skyrim does, nor does it have the RPG system, like, it doesn't have the complete RPG systems of, Morrowind. It's kind of in a weird, like, limbo state where it doesn't have as much, and so I enjoy it for what it is, but then I'm well to be rid of it for a while afterward. Let's see. I need to go with repair. Okay. Yeah, there's no entrance to Castle Karstag this way. You have to go through the main quest. There's a way in, but I'm gonna go over here. I hear an angry boar. So you kind of get stuck here, and there's no getting out other than levitation. That is a soft lock, sadly. Ah, well. This is the Mooring Glacier. Don't care about that. I'm heading down south. No problem. I mean, I enjoyed my 150 hours in the Skyrim, sorry, in the Oblivion remaster. It just kind of, you know, had issues. You thought the biggest problem was it should have been a jungle kingdom? A lot of people harp on that because, you know, it was referenced in the lore. I think that the jungle part is the least of my concerns. I'm more annoyed that we don't have the Imperial Dragon Riders, because we don't have the Imperial Navy. All the forts are like old Riemann forts. They aren't actual. There are no Imperial forts in the Imperial province. It's like, what? You know, the religions, like, people look at Morrowind and go, oh, it's the Nine Divines religion. But Daggerfall had separate religions for each, or like separate temples for each god, and they were considered different factions. They're just 150 hours. Yeah, we kind of rushed it. I don't mind. I will return to Oblivion Remastered after they, after modding fixes some things, maybe. We'll see. You know, in a year or two. Just like I'm going to return to Starfield. I played Starfield for 236 hours. before I hopped off that one. All right, so basically, I gotta go down south. Yeah. Good, good. I mean, I had a lot of fun with what I did. Oof. Paralyzed. I've got enough temporary health that I shouldn't die. But I am concerned. Yeah, that paralysis is something else. You got your money's worth? Yeah. I think all of these open world games, if you really enjoy the exploration, they all, like, they're all worth the money. At least for me. You said the Imperial cult Morrowind was a set of unified missionaries who put aside their interfaith rivalries in order to impress the Dunmer. Correct. The Imperial cult was not something that existed in Cyrodiil. It was something that... It was a missionary cult. That's the idea. My goodness. Just wish you could enjoy these games without mods. What are you talking about? I didn't use mods for Oblivion Remastered. And I enjoyed it well enough. I enjoyed it once, and then I was done. I think it's important to play these games once unmodded, that you can have an idea of the difference. And I had fun. I'm just also kind of done, you know, having played Oblivion for years and years and years. Morrowind is great even without mods for the most part. I think that the patch for purists in order to fix a bunch of quest bugs, because having actually broken quests kind of suck. And just that mod alone fixes things so much. I'm not talking about graphics. I'm not talking about new content. I'm talking about fixing the stuff Bethesda refused to fix themselves. Okay, let's go find that water stone. Could be around here somewhere. Ice Wraith. Got him. Yeah. So... Does OpenMW not fix them? OpenMW is an engine replacement. It doesn't do anything to the quests. It doesn't do anything to Morrowind's data files. You can run 100% outside of the hard-coded changes, you know, like the fixing of the crash bugs and stuff. OpenMW doesn't do anything. Like, its purpose is to facilitate a stable engine environment that doesn't crash. And unless you have problems with your PC, which, you know, some people have had, it doesn't crash, basically, at all. Yeah. You think Morrowind is best played with the co-op mod? There are quests that are clearly not designed for the co-op mod, but in terms of getting a new player into Morrowind, that's probably the best way to do it, is with the co-op mod. And the reason for that is because the, like, Morrowind is very rough in terms of, like, a more modern player's sensibilities. You know what I mean? I think that, you can ease them into and help navigate around a lot of Morrowind's natural problems that kind of, stop a casual, say, a Skyrim player from being able to pick up and enjoy Morrowind. Like, if you're basically holding their hand, and it doesn't feel hand-holdy if you are playing with them in the same world. Whereas if someone's, like, leaning over your shoulder telling you what to do, that feels kind of offensive, you know? So, you know, it's playing with someone versus... you know, literal hand-holding, where you're not participating in the experience, you are trying to shape it, and that's not a good time. All right, I'm gonna try going up there. Fuck it. Crunch. No crunch. You need to get up there somehow, though. How do we get up there? That's the neat part. You don't. Okay. Wanna see what's up here. Hello, Draugr. How you doing? Stop it. Damn. Wolves. Stop it, Draugr. Give me your grave tar. This is the water stone. Travel west and seek the swimmer and the water of life. So that's it. We got what we needed. We're gonna die a horrible death here. Waterstone quest. Wahahater. It's fine. The religions are more established in High Rock than in Cyrodiil. Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, like, the forts are more established in Morrowind than they are Cyrodiil. Like, Oblivion is kind of half-assed in terms of its world building, and is best taken as its own little bubble universe, you know? Because, like, knowing what you know about previous games, it makes Cyrodiil feel less as a result. So, again, it's better to just take it as its own separate thing. Where's the swimmer? Where did it said go west. I'm like, fair enough. Where's the swimmer? But yeah, when I said that Test 3MP, the Morrowind multiplayer, is like the best way to get a new player into it, what I'm saying is in the event, I see it right in my head. In the event that someone bounces off of Morrowind, like you give them the game, you want them to play it single player, and they just won't. No matter how hard you try to get them to do it. Playing it as a co-op experience can get them to enjoy it. That's what I'm trying to say. Not necessarily the best way to play Morrowind, but it's the best way to get people who would otherwise be resistant to Morrowind to play it. Because the co-op experience. Whoops. Here we go. We are following the swimmer. Go, swimmer, go. Cultured. I don't know anything about culture. Not even a bit. Jeez. So what we do is we get coffee. Coffee that's the size of your head. That's culture. And they said, with a wallpaper like that, nah, no culture here. That's for sure. But yeah. Here you want the wide view. Okay. Give me a sec. So whoops. There we go. Call it. This is all culture, man. All of it's culture. You bet. Let's see. And unless you're talking about the tamamos, of which I have many tamamos. Yeah. Many tamamos. But lots of little figurines and things. Let me see here. Peach Daisy. Oh wow. It's hold on. Let me rotate this so it shows up properly. Hold on. That'll do it. There you go. Now we can see Princess Zelda, another Tamamo, Sailor Jupiter, you know, stuff like that. There you go. Let's see. You were trying to get your friend into it. He played Skyrim and Oblivion, but always thought Morrowind was too old. Mostly he likes the ragdoll physics in games. That makes sense. Okay. Yeah, I can see that. They are actually working on physics for Morrowind, so that's going to be a thing in the next, like, 2 or 3 years. They already have object physics, where you can, like, bump into stuff, you know, drop something and it'll bounce and roll around. Stuff like that. Jupiter, yes. My actual favorite character from the series doesn't show up in kind of action figure form. It would be Seiya from the Sailor Starlights, but, you know, good luck with that. Let's see, what else? Jeez. If I had to pick a favorite, like a favorite figurine or whatever merch piece, it would be Barrow Keetir the Void Trader, right? Barrow Keetir goes, "The wait is over, Tenno. Barrow Keetir has arrived. I only accept one currency, Orican ducats." You know, this guy right here. But if I had to pick a second favorite, it would probably be Ulfric Stormquack, right? Ulfric Stormquack, complete with the scars on his face. You can see right there. The Dova Duck is nice. The Dova Duck is nice. And, but I'd say Ulfric Stormquack is just better, you know? I gotta pick up my figurines are falling over. Got like Zero and all the different Samuses, stuff like that. But yeah, the wall maps. The Millennium Falcon is actually a popcorn container from the it's a popcorn container from the Galaxy's Edge at Disneyland. So you know, it is what it is. Cursed Vivek. Yes. Vivek suffered a fate worse than the rest of the Tribunal. He was commodified and became a Funko Pop. True. I also have the Athelia Daedric Prince statue. Unlike her model in-game, this is actually more detailed and contains an Oblivion Gate wound tattoo. But they wanted $175 for this. I got it for $50. With fees and shipping, it was going to be like $225. But again, like I just got one pre-owned because whoever got it didn't like it. So I just like, yes, I will take this for $50, thank you. Because I actually like the character concept. I don't like what she turned into, unfortunately, but that's a whole nother problem. But let's see, you like Pluto? Yeah. Ulfric Stormquack, yes, the ducks, exactly. You're glad the Funko Pop didn't get Vivek's eyes properly? Those are wacky. True. Get yours now. Supplies are running out. They made 3,300 worldwide of this Athelia statue, and they still haven't sold out. Like, it was limited edition with its own certificate of authenticity and all this crap. And it's like, they couldn't get 3,300 people to buy it. I got mine used from someone else who already, like, bought it separately. So, you know. Just saying. Athelia, Daedric Prince of Paths is a complete failure. Did you get it? Yeah, I got the certificate. It came in the bundle. You betcha. do you call it? I got lots of little stuff here. I got Y'shtola from Final Fantasy XIV right next to the Lich King. I'm not picking up the Lich King because he's balanced right now. I don't want him to fall over. But, yeah, the Lich King's there. Next to Kuro Neko. I can actually... No. Let's see. Maybe. Yeah. Here's this. Some people will know what series this is from. It's a horrible, horrible series. Terrible. Terrible series. Do not watch. But yes. Let me see. Just need Stellar Blade. I looked at Stellar Blade. It didn't look that impressive. Nier Automata got me because of the story. Right? Yeah. Let me see. But yeah, I got lots of little stuff here. Let me see. Nier Automata had a good story. I can't say I'm a fan of what I'm seeing in Stellar Blade. That women had no pants. Well, depends. Women had skirt, and you could use the skirt destruct option. Yes. What are you talking about? I dress up like your dad? Oh, really? Oh, real? I dress up like your dad, you say? I see. Well, that's very interesting. Very interesting. Okay, then. Yes. Yes, indeedy. Alright. So. Right. We have to follow this Horker. Hold on. Try to... What's that in? That there. Cool. I need to cast water breathing. There it is. Cool. We just need to follow this Horker. He'll lead me to a dungeon. Do you masturbate? Nah. I'm not celibate, believe it or not. I am a fucking weirdo. But, I'm also happily married. Alright, let's see here. We're still... Oh, interesting. The Horker's hitbox kind of, is a little bit behind there. Let me see. I'll tell you something, though. There's a secret, and that is my wife is more into the cartoons than I am. My goodness. No, I commit the biggest offense ever, and that is I make being straight gay. Become a thirst trap, what? Tried to get you to spend $600 earlier? That's funny. Anyway. Just like Joe Cat. I mean, Joe Cat's a little weirder on that. Like, yes. Being straight was always gay. All right. We're waiting. No, anything to confound the prudes? I mean, like, taking reactionary people and trolling the fuck out of them is fun. It is absolutely fun as hell. But, I like cute shit. Always have. I wouldn't do this stuff just to meme on people. It's just a good side effect. It's just a really, really fun side effect, that's all. Morrowind sound effects? Yes, yes, they're good. Alright, see you later, swimmer. We did it. The swimmer has led me to the entrance of Underwater Cave. Bam. This is your least favorite quest? I mean, I have a fix for that, so. Oh, because it's slow? Yeah, but I mean, I got you guys with me in the chat. Like, the chat's gonna help, for sure, you know? Your lady had you, watch Freedom, Overlord, finish solo leveling. Yeah, I'm trying to think about this. So, yeah, Freedom Beyond the Journey's End is just really, really good. Overlord is something where, like, the novels are way better, but good luck getting them, you know, in a decent form. You need our help to play a 23-year-old solved game I put 1,000 hours into. To be fair, my memory is garbage. I'm probably twice the age of most of the people in the chat. So, when I say I have chat here, I mean to keep me company, to entertain me. People think that I'm entertaining them, but it's actually the other way around. I am streaming to be entertained, and it enhances the gameplay experience. I don't notice the lows because I'm busy chatting, you know? Whoop! Am I a clown to you? Well, Smitty, you meme a little too close to the sun sometimes. I have to delete your messages. But aside from that, you are pretty funny. I wouldn't say that we're having clown-to-clown communication right now, though. That is reserved for the people who come in and start trying to talk about gender or something. I don't fucking know. Those people we're having clown-to-clown communication with. You know, when somebody goes and says, starts trying to say political things, right? That is clown-to-clown communication right there. Yeah. Yeah. But, for the most part, no. I'm just entertained by the simple things. What's this? The waters of life. Bam. Water breathing and swift swim. Good stuff. Whoa. Okay. It's here for Morrowind. So Morrowind's pretty fun. Bam. Route. Up, and away. I like how they marked this location. with ice. Just so that, you know, you'd know. Oh yeah, these are... Okay. Well, we got the Waters of Life. We need to head back to the stone. Which quest is this? This is the Bloodmoon main quest. We are restoring the power to the skull. The skull require that we go to the different stones and do pilgrimage. Each stone will have its own quest for us. And that's what we're doing. My goodness. Have the bot replace their chats with moo when they get political? Yeah. It was pretty funny. I showed off this pin on, what do you call it? On the tweeters, and a bunch of people got really pissy. It was really funny. And I called them, politicows. It was, really funny. It's a pin. It's like $2. Yeah. Alright. Let's go this way. Man, I love Diablo 1 and 2. A lot. You have to mentally filter the conversation if they're... Yeah. My goodness. Jeez. Why are you still on Twitter? Mostly to, what do you call it? Advertise my live streams. And occasionally to make, really stupid statements. Blue Sky and Threads low-key suck. I don't use Threads other than to show my outfits. But I'm on... I use Twitter, Mastodon, and Blue Sky, but they're just basically the same posts, like copy-pasted across, so it doesn't matter where you watch. Let me see. Median XL is the real Diablo 3? Not really, but it definitely feels that way sometimes. Median XL has a lot more passion put into its design than Diablo 3. Diablo 3's design is very... streamlined. I enjoyed it in an arcadey sort of way, but yeah, they tried to live service it, and I was just done. But yeah, as far Median X, any Scion worked on the early version of Median XL, but since then they've got like a new engine and stuff. Here we go. But when you're talking about the tweeters specifically, so it's important to not get angry about what people post on Twitter, but to just kind of block them, hide their post, and then move on. It's that easy. Provocateurs should not be given your time at all. Just don't is the answer. Because Twitter is full of provocateurs. That's how they get their kicks, is by riling people up. And the answer is you just don't engage with someone who's clearly in it to just piss people off, or to, you know, that's a good rule. The internet in general, yes, exactly. Use the blue check blocker, yes. The algorithm will show you more of what you engage with. This is true. This is true. You tend to mute accounts because you don't like their profile picture. Oh, jeez. I'm just thinking about my my Discord profile picture. So, I have 2 profile pictures. I have my global profile picture, which is what you see everywhere, right? And then, in the event you're in one of the special Discords that I chat in, I have a different profile picture. It's, here, hold on. Let me pull that one up. There you go. That is my alternate profile picture right there. Completely normal, as all things should be. Yes. All right, let's continue. You said blocked. Yes, yes. I wouldn't blame you. Anyway, let's see here. Where the hell are we going? I lost where that stone was. There was like a path that led up into the hills. Oh, jeez. I gotta kill this ice wraith. Got it. Cool. Have I played classic adventure games? I played them back when they were classic, and I haven't touched them in years. Many, many, many years. My wife used to play them, and she still plays point-and-click adventure games to this day, but not the classic ones. I would be interested in tossing, setting that up and then tossing them over to her. Let's see, you're mostly the opposite. You left social media, only came back recently. Took maturing a great deal before you could interact with others, not let it poison you. Yeah, well, my actual, I'm level 62. We're progressing. We've been playing for 200 hours, but, no, my attitude towards social media is pretty simple. If anyone comes at me for sorry, not even me. If anyone comes at anyone else in a rude sort of way, I'm just like, goodbye forever. It's that simple. I just look at it, and that I understand that's like 80% of the website, okay? I understand that it's like 80% of the population of the website is coming at each other rudely. But I look at it, and I go, undesirable person. That simple. And I'm sure they're doing the same thing to me. But anytime I see an interaction that is obviously just some person being rude to somebody else, I'm just like, you're gone. It's that simple. I need to figure out where the hell... Oh, geez. Got a pig there. There we go. You feel what happens to them is dependent on my mood. Sometimes I mock them, then sometimes I... Oh, no, Dretch. I'm talking about, like, social media, not, like, me on live stream, right? On live stream, I do make fun of people and then promptly say goodbye forever. But I'm talking about just, like, you know, Twitter, Mastodon, Blue Sky threads. I haven't used Facebook in years, but I'm sure I would apply that to Facebook as well. If I had used it in any, you know, at all in the longest time. Fork. Why do you have a fork? Okay, now it's got to be up there somewhere. There's a difference between trolling and legitimate hatred towards someone. Yes, but I don't need either one when I'm just on the internet to have fun. The internet is my playground, and I don't see it as real life. And as a result, like, anyone who tries to detract from my fun doesn't need to be present in what I'm doing. That's how I see it. Like, fun is the prime directive. Speaking of, I have no idea where I'm going. Oh, this is a problem. Water stone. Okay. So, the water stone, specifically, is near the peak. Theramore. Okay, so I need to, at Tharamore's Watch, I need to go to the north. Like, I'm way too far out. I gotta keep going. Yep. You like Twitter's original concept as being like a news feed? And now it's soapboxing. Yes. Even before they expanded the text limit to tweets, people were already making like multi-tweet threads. It was already a problem. I found it. I found where to go. I just need to know to go Southmore. That's all. Southmore. Yep. Cool. Levitate across. Hell yeah. Skyrim followers when they walk into your paralysis spell, yes. You enjoy patron chat rooms. You think the paywall makes for better interactions? Fair enough. I could see that. Waterstone. I've completed the ritual of water. Let me see. When I turned the waters of life, the stone glowed with magical fire. I've completed the gift. Cool. Waterstone on the mountain, like a needle in a haystack. Yeah. Yeah, but it needs you to go west and deal with things. It's kind of silly. I guess it is all frozen water, isn't it? But, what do you call it? From there, we need to go to the next spot, which is the, jeez. Let me see here. Yeah, you assume that was the stated intention of the paywall unless it just makes more money. Yeah, there are a lot of people who get into the trap of their online donation platform becomes their sole source of income. And if they don't pander, then they don't make rent. And that's a problem. Because it means that they compromise on who they are for the sake of, again, being able to pay rent. And that experience, being inauthentic, leads them to no longer have fun with what they were initially having fun with. We got a winter storm here. But yeah, because they're no longer having fun, the quality of their work diminishes. And just in general, it becomes a bad time. Any Scion actually had that problem for a while. He was making Skyrim mods, one after another, and they were high-quality mods that I enjoyed having. But eventually, his Patreon base began to demand Vanilla Plus content from him. When he was specifically... I say Skull Village over there. That's kind of weird. It's probably the incorrect... probably something wrong with it. Anyway. What was I saying? Yeah. So... This... Nothing. That barrow looks familiar. I think that it's over there. The health bar? Yes, we have 1,776 points of temporary health. It's very special. It'll go down as we take damage. But we drink a god potion to fight Almalexia because she was she was teleporting around and throwing what do you call it, AoEs at us. And so I just threw on a mega health. No, it was even before Almalexia. It was the Imperfect. The Imperfect is a machine that was up on the ceiling, and it continually spawned imperfect drones that we had to fight again and again and again. I did not soul trap Almalexia. I thought about doing that. I planned to do that, but then Solstheim expanded really, kinda... What?
I'll fight if I have to.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay, we'll hide behind this. Oh, jeez.
You're growing weak.
Am I growing weak? Okay. You're growing weak. Can I just have your arrows? Thank you. Good. That'll do it. That's who we are. We're Godslayer. That's why I was playing Path of... I'm going to play more Path of Exile later tonight, but, yeah, Karak was like, Godslayer? And then, Lilyroth was like, Oi, Godslayer! I'm like, yeah, that's me. I'm the Godslayer. What's this? How to break in a set of armor. Really? I learned the fracture armor spell from the book. About to hit Act 9. Cool. You guys aggressive? No. You guys are fine. Cool. I think this area should do it. The Earthstone should be around here somewhere. These ancient ruins typically are where the stones are. You never looked into Path of Exile? Seems I enjoy it. I've been playing Path of Exile for the past, like, 6 or 7 years. And, I play it in leagues. You can play, quote-unquote, standard league, at which point you never lose your stuff. But what I do is, like, every couple years, I will hop into one of their challenge leagues where there's some new mechanic built into the game. And it's an economy reset, meaning everyone starts from level 1. And is basically just it's a start fresh, and then your seasonal character gets pushed off to standard at the end of the season. And I enjoy it that way. It's the seasons are gonna last like 8 months. They're gonna do like every 4 months. They're gonna update Path of one of the 2 Path of Exile games. It's gonna be like 4 months Path of Exile 1, 4 months Path of Exile 2. So it's gonna be a weird situation where they're flip-flopping development. I don't mind. I really, really enjoy PoE 1. It's one of my favorite games. If you play Diablo 2, so Diablo 3 hadn't come out yet. Let me explain. Okay, so the way it works is the developers of Path of Exile were huge Diablo fans. And what ended up happening is they went and they asked, like, when's Diablo 3 coming out? And then, you know, the original Diablo 2 developers all got laid off, and Diablo 3 was canceled. Now you think, Diablo 3 canceled? What, like, I thought Diablo 3 was made. Diablo 3 resumed development later with a team that got splintered off of World of Warcraft. In other words, the original Diablo 2 people were already left the company. So Path of Exile entered development during that stage where Blizzard wasn't going to make a Diablo 3. So we'll just make our own. That's what they did. That's how they set that up. So, yeah. They just basically said, oh, you're not making Diablo 3? Well, we're just going to make our own. And it's its own world. It's its own mechanics. They took the sphere grid from Final Fantasy X and made that your primary character progression. They bound your skills to the materia system from Final Fantasy VII. So you socket, like, skill gems into your gear in sockets. And it's just a really great system. It allows for a lot of creativity. Me, I just create 7 cannons. I literally just my character waves his hand, and 7 cannons appear, and then I'll shoot the enemies automatically. That's the way I have it set up. Someone made Craft to Exile, yeah. So there's a Minecraft mod pack that uses Path of Exile's mechanics in Minecraft, and I play that occasionally. I really like it. But to answer your question, I really do enjoy Path of Exile. Yes. I'll be playing it later tonight. I've got more Morrowind to do first. No big deal there. Let me see. But yes, to answer your question, I do enjoy it a lot. I would recommend, if you want to look into getting into it, check out something called a League Starter Build. Like, that's the best way to get into Path of Exile, is to follow a build the first time. Alright, let's see here. This is the first stream you see me stand more. You're hoping it is in wasn't a health scare for my health? Oh, I've got a laptop, like, right here. I can play the game from here. And so what I'm doing is I've actually got a treadmill that's coming in the it's being shipped to me, and I'm going to be playing more games from a walking position. It's not a health scare. It's just that I really do need to be working on my health more, and it's something that I've wanted to do for a while. But this standing desk here is actually this standing desk is like retractable, you can see. So I can kind of I can put this down as a normal desk, pull it up. It's good. It's good. Let me see here. You remember now? Yeah. We're working on it. We're working on it. But yeah, it's like 80 degrees. That incoming health advice from the helpless. I'm not taking health advice. No, people are trying to give me advice on diet and stuff like that. Not happening. I will never be a healthy eater, but I will walk more. I will stand more. That is something that is going to be a recurring thing, just because I do, like 3, 4, 5, 10-hour streams, and it's just yeah. What unhealthy things do you eat? Lots of sugars and lots of carbohydrates. But yeah. Learn to make good salads. Hey, I like chicken salad, obviously. Do not come to dessert. Do not come to the desert. Oh, you hit 112 today? Yeah, I'm barely surviving at like 95, to be honest. I look great for my age. Thank you. I appreciate that. But yeah. Regular cardio goes a long way. Yes. You compensate for your eating, but ain't nobody's business what you put in your body. You consume. Yes. But no. I seriously, as much as this was memeing, like when it's 95 degrees at like 10 p.m. Like yeah. I'm sorry, 85, not 95. Jeez. Like 85 degrees. It's you could tell me I'm in your mid-20s and you believe it. That's because you see me on like a low quality webcam from a distance. You don't see the wrinkles starting. You don't like, yeah, But it's a case of I've been aging gracefully up till now, and that's good. So you had to do yard work today. Yeah. Anyway, let's see. I'm gonna go ahead since we're right here. Let me do this. Let me go over here, switch it over to that, and then click into here. And let me see. Actually, 250 years old, something like that. Yeah. Okay. Anyway. Okay. Let's figure this out. We were looking for the temple. There was a temple. Yeah, there's the temple. These rocks are it? No. Where's the Earthstone then? Have a look at the maps here. Should be a conference location. Cannot read during battle. Oh, jeez. Angry Doges. But yes. Angry Doges. You're a freak who likes your hot desert climate, but you, sorry. You're a freak who likes your hot desert climate, but you hate the winter. I was raised in California. Can't say I appreciate that, looking back on it, but I'm okay with the desert, honestly. I really am. I'm okay with the desert. All right. Here's what's going to happen. I'm looking at the time, and I'm going to do a little more Morrowind for sure, but when I get back. So, I'll be back in a second, and we'll be playing some more, but I need to take a short break, stretch my legs, and walk around a bit. Mostly just go grab some more stuff. I'm gonna heat up my coffee. I'm gonna throw this in the microwave while I do that. So I'll be back in like 5 minutes, and we'll play for like another hour, and then I will take another break and come back with Path of Exile. So we got another hour in terms of play for sure. All right, I'm almost back. Got to mess with stuff. Pull this across here. By the way, this one is for the red shirt that I wear. Got these right here. Go figure. Nope. Jeez. Give me a sec. Not on the right screen for some reason. There we go. Yeah. What do you call it? Still messing with a couple things. Give me a sec. There we go. Okay. Okay. As I was saying, like, when I wear, I have a red shirt I'm wearing pretty often, and this is to match that one. Bit by bit, I'm going to have matching ones for every dress shirt I wear. How absolutely ridiculous. Just because I know it's ridiculous doesn't mean I can't enjoy it. Very dumb. Alright, let's go. Yo. I was mentioning earlier that, what do you call it? I need suggestions in the link spam channel of my Discord server regarding headphones. I need non-cat-eared normal headphones because my current headphones are dead. They are killed. The plastic has broken. They are hanging on by the cord. So, I need normal, non-cat ear. I have business headphones, which are upstairs, like on my laptop where I do most of my work, right? But those I need upstairs. I need a pair of like normal headphones that I can then like pair up with the with my different little headbands. And yeah, you know. Like, I just need a more normal headphone there. Those headphones had it coming. Jeez. They're old at this point, but yes. Yes. The point is that I'm going to need suggestions. And, it's going to be one of those things I end up shipping, starting to ship in the next couple days. As opposed to, you know, weeks or months, which is my other stuff, right? Because I need non-cat ear headphones, unfortunately. I need to be able to switch. For this stream, and for the Path of Exile stream, no problem. Not an issue. But, gonna be a problem moving forward. Whoa. A woof there. How very strange this is. Could have sworn there was an earthstone around here. Let's have a look again. It's my stock certificate. Locations of the stones. Will there be cooking with Zarek in a maid outfit? That is not out of the realm of possibility. Though, not in the near future. There are many, many, many things I have said in the past that people aren't paying me enough to do. And then all of a sudden I've done them. I will say nothing else other than that. Let's move on. Oh, there's the temple. I see it right over here. No, that is the... I don't know what that is. Yeah. Grill steaks on the 4th. I think that the father-in-law wants to host on the 4th. And, well, I don't know what his opinion on filming would be. Alright, considering we'd be his guest. I am at guests, plural. Location of the stones, okay. So Earthstone is down at the bend. So it'd be like over here. Where it says Skull Village. Jeez. Okay, fine. Will the site notify us when it gets delivered? It'll notify me for sure. I don't know how it'll go for you. Like whether it'll notify you or not. But I can tell you flat out that it will tell me. Let's see. My Path of Exile sessions were... Oh, jeez. My Path of Exile sessions were pretty good. We're actually gonna do Path of Exile in about an hour-ish. From now, I'm gonna be doing more maps. My goal is to gather up as much currency as possible in order to make a second character that can kill Uber bosses. Because right now, I'm basically capped at tier 16. I can kill some of the pinnacle bosses just in normal mode, but I won't... Like, I'm not in a position to kill their Uber forms on that character. That character's just good for gathering currency. A lot of it. In fact, I tossed, like, a bunch of currency over to Dretch recently. But I'm going to need to get a lot more if I'm going to make a build that's suitable to do, like, the highest end content. What you're doing? I'm currently running a ballista. I was doing an exploding arrow ballista. Now I'm just doing a siege ballista. Whoop. Wow, game's lagging. Wonder what I'm looking at that's making the game freak out. This is interesting. It must be something to do with Tomb of the Snow Prince. That's my assumption. It's got to be Tomb of the Snow Prince that's doing this. Yeah. Yeah. How utterly strange. I wonder what it is in this section that's doing it. I'm gonna levitate. This is real time, by the way. This is actually happening. This isn't the stream. This is like this particular area is just choking and dying. It is amazing. Yeah. You're in the 90s now? I think the Xbox version runs better than that. I'm not sure what it is. Yeah. You have any experience with Ultima Online? I played Ultima Online briefly before I moved over to Asheron's Call and EverQuest. But I played Asheron's Call and EverQuest the most. And then I played World of Warcraft from the Friends and Family beta all the way up to the full release. Death awaits you. There's a Spriggan there. Crazy. Alright, here's what we're going to do. We're going to... Why can't there be an exit to menu option? Yeah, we're going to load over here first. Give me a sec. You think anyone's beat Morrowind with that FPS? I'm sure someone has. People have run the game at much lower settings. But, no, in about an hour-ish, I'll pop over to Path of Exile, and you'll be able to see my build and what I'm doing. I'm able to do tier 16 maps just fine, but I'm mostly focused on Delve because I love that content. So as you can see over here, no problem. Let's go ahead and reload over there. I'm going to save it first. The before times is what I called that save. Jeez. Okay. Let's reload it. Then... Ritual of Earth. Okay. Let me see here. Did old WoW videos, see what people load up. You like doing the expedition? I just kind of, I'm going to be honest, with me and expedition, yeah, so this area is laggy. That's the answer. For whatever reason, it's got to be Tomb of the Snow Prince, like, interacting with another mob.
Leave me alone!
That lunatic barbarian.
Stupid.
Freaked out. Oh, jeez. That is amazing and incredible. Okay. I need to figure out where we're going. So, Blood Skull Barrow is where we ultimately need to go. Oh, shit. It's, like, right next to Raven Rock. That's not even a joke. It's like... Hold on. It should be... Yeah, Raven Rock's right here. That's Fort Frostmoth. So, we're in Raven Rock right now. And this is just that bad. Why? This is incredible. Why? He's healing up. And there's a bear coming. I hear a hag. Incredible. You can still, yeah, the hag's still shooting at me from somewhere. This gibbering lunatic, level 88 barbarian, is beyond me. I have to understand what's causing, like... Okay. He's healing himself pretty well. We got him. Arithmetic, is it? I thought that was the book. The hell? Yeah, gibbering lunatic. Let's aim for his head. Arithmetic for barbarians. How absolutely absurd. Okay. Well, as I understand this, we need to head inland a bit. I'm wondering if it is that, like, mismarked Skull Village thing. Because, Raven Rock's over here, it looks like. Yeah, they're building Raven Rock here. And the Rakelings are looking to attack the town. You're kidding me. Mr. Rakeling! Welcome to die. God damn. I swear, this is, very cinematic frame rate for that area. I don't know what's up with that specific area, considering I was running around Solstheim without a problem. I saved it under the before time in case this is some sort of a permanent glitch in the Matrix, but, okay, so that's Raven Rock down there. Let's go back over for a sec. Okay, so this is where trader, mine entrance, stuff like that. Yeah, they're just setting up here. So yeah, this is Raven Rock in its proto state. You're kidding me. Every time I think we're done, there are more. Okay, so this is where the mine is. It's this big rock here. Knowing that, the Earthstone should be north and west. I'm thinking it's that mark of the Skull Village that's in the wrong place. It's like there must be a Skull Village that's like under the ground or something. Otherwise, this doesn't make sense. So as we move closer to it, yeah, this has got to be an incompatibility with Tomb of the Snow Prince. There's no question about it. Before I do anything else, I'm trying to find the local thing there. Yes. MO2? No. I don't use Mod Organizer 2 for this. Okay, I see where there's a snowdrift here, which means the Earthstone should be over here. There it is. We found it. Okay. Cave to the northeast. Hidden music. Song of the Earth. Should be Blood Skull Barrow, I assume. Should be like right around this rock. No, here, hold on. Let me open up the launcher and I'll show you what I'm talking about. So, figuring out the load order would involve checking the data directories and seeing which data directory is overriding which other data directory. It's like Mod Organizer in the sense that you can move it up and down, and it does take priority. But, you know, it's its own thing in that regard. Okay, Blood Skull Barrow should be up here. Yeah, everything is in separate data directories. Let me see. The Earthstone was like right around there. And Blood Skull Barrow is like on the north side of that mountain. More or less. But as we get closer to whatever the hell that was earlier, I have no idea. I hear bugs. How absolutely absurd. Is that supposed to be Blood Skull Barrow up there? Because, yeah, none of this makes any sense. Let's go ahead and do this. Yarp 01. And then I want to try something. I want to try recalling and see if it's permanently screwed. Okay, recall. If we can recall and it works, like, and it's not lagging anymore, then we're fine. But if it's still lagging, we'll see in a second when I get to the new area. I want to see if it's like a script problem. No, it's definitely the location that's having a problem. What I'm going to do is I'm going to really quick poke at something. Give me just a second. Let me see. I'm going to make a new loadout called Tomb. And I'm going to... whoops. Not what I wanted to do. That's not what I didn't do at all. Delete Tomb. Thank you. Put the still. Copy. Give me just a second. Tomb 01. Okay. So, what I need to do is find Tomb of the Snow Prince and kind of move it around. Give me a second. Say, Tomb of the Snow Prince. Give me just a sec. Okay, I found Tomb of the Snow Prince content integration. Got it. Patch for purists. Yes. Let me see here. I'm grabbing a thing really quick. Give me a sec. Okay. Almost there. Tribunal, Tamriel rebuilt, mainland, the Corpusarium, almost done. I just need to reorder things. I created a new loadout for it, so in the event that it breaks everything, we can just switch back to the previous loadout. Like, I have it in stasis, so to speak. Tribunal main quest, treasure, tell this. Duplicator. Tabletop alchemy. Okay. I think I got it. Let's double check. I'm gonna launch now. See you later, Spy. Thank you for hopping on in. Okay. I moved everything around, so in theory, the data integration should be in a different spot in the load order. I'm not saying that'll fix it. I'm just saying there's a chance. Okay. I'll have a peek in just a sec. Initializing data. We'll know in a moment. Nah, it's still busted. It's still busted. Lol. Okay, let's find Blood Skull Barrow. Once we're inside the barrow, this won't be a concern anymore. In fact, this whole thing only affects like a tiny portion of the island. So my real concern is to travel northeast, and it's like right there. Like when we got to the stone, it was literally right there. So let me see. We're gonna load the save at the stone, and then I'm going to, yeah, just go figure. You know, like Tomb of the Snow Prince didn't load properly, I'm sure, and that's probably the reason. That's the only Solstheim like affecting mod I have. So, well, anyway, as long as the main quest works, that'll be fine. If it doesn't, I'll just shrug and say, oh well. This is the stone. So it's called Earth, Earth Stone. There we go. Earth Stone. Now, it should be straight this way. To the northeast. I'm just going to levitate up and over until I reach it. Because it should just be in this direction. Like, straight in this direction. No question about it. That should be it right there. It's some rocks. Oh, strange. Further up, then. I'm just levitating over. It is broken. Correct. We already had that conversation. You weren't present for it. We're just going to... Okay. It's weird. Blood Skull Barrow didn't show up. How odd that is. It should have been right there. Where could Blood Skull Barrow be, then? Okay. Now I have to wonder... Blood Skull Barrow must have been relocated somewhere. Yeah, it's funny. The further we move away from it, the better it gets. But for whatever reason, like until the data gets reloaded, it's just kind of busted. Very, very funny. It feels like there's a lot going on there. Hold on. Give me a sec. Yeah. I have no doubt that it's going to stay that way. I'm just going to teleport to Blood Skull Barrow and find out where it's located. I'm curious. Like, it feels like this specific section is broken. Up. Hee hee ho ho. See? Look at that. What do you mean? It's just that specific location. Have you ever need to use hardware emulation to play something I wanted? Not really. Ever since the advent of Wine, like newer versions of Wine, it's run old software way better than Windows does. Like Windows has lost support for old games, whereas Wine seems to just be expanding their list of playable old games. Okay, what I'm going to do... fixed distance is what that is. Now, more importantly, we're going to player COC Blood Skull Barrow. I didn't spell that correctly, LOL. Let me see. Apparently, oh wow. Head. Yeah, it's the Saren Ancestral Tomb. Skeleton race. And it's apparently throwing off errors relating to that. So it's not Bloodskull Barrow. But then when I got in range, it started lagging again. So it's got to be some, yeah, it's some fixed distance. When I get close enough, it just kind of, it's not player, it's player COC. I know how it works there. It's besides the Cave of Music anyway. It's a lot further away than I thought. Let me see. Okay. So, wow. All right, never mind. I'm leaving that direction. Going the other way. Okay, so this one is, yeah, fixed distance, and it's still lagging. Aw. Yeah, it's head. Ren head. Interesting. So there's something in this content. Looking for some sort of a head. It just can't get a head. I see. But if I move, yeah, that, bam. See what I mean? Once you pass a certain load line, that's it. It runs fine. No idea. There is some offending thing in that area that is breaking it. It's very interesting. The bug tracker, it's not a bug tracker, it's just the command console. Just the normal ass command console. Hello. So yes. Snow bear. This is someone's dwelling. Which means... Okay, it's gonna be like northwest of here. Yeah. Looking for the Cavern of Music. That's the tones of the earth. Cavern of Music should be around here somewhere. Let me see. That guy's dwelling was there. The Cavern of Music should be somewhere relating to this hill. This bunker, I think. Let's try a little bit to the south over here. I think I missed it. It's probably in this darkness here. Imagine getting a bull. Not me. Those unripened berries are nice. But my main concern is finding the Cavern of Music. Okay, this is his barrow. His dwelling, right? From here, we've got to go, like, northwest here. You also didn't have a mini-map? You do. You just didn't realize it. So, the map can actually be squished. And then you hit this little X box here, and it pins it. This is a vanilla Morrowind feature. It is actually in the original Morrowind release. Yeah. All right, let's see. This is supposed to be the Cave of Hidden Music right here. Yeah, so we got a nice glitch here. Either there's an entrance I don't see, or more than likely it got buried. Let's just TCL down there. Fuck it. Mm-hmm. Now, if you could get a mini-map for Skyrim that didn't nuke your FPS. I just want party frames for my glorious NPC allies. That's it. We're gonna head down into the earth. TCL. I mean, yeah, that's it. It's that is exactly what I expected. Unfortunate. Yeah, it's an incompatibility. Tomb of the Snow Prince is fucked. I'm not too concerned. I'm not too concerned about it, but I'm just kind of shrugging and going, oh well. So, like, 99% of Morrowind ran just fine. It's the Solstheim stuff that's screwed up. Oh well. We'll run it better next time. So. Music. Magic? Yes, magic. We're gonna repair stuff first. The game is burning? It's fine. I just have to TCL through, like if I can't find a dungeon, I look on my minimap, the dungeon is right there. I just clip into the ground and go inside. Shit like that. The game isn't dying so much as there's a bunch of terrain that isn't correct, and we'll fix that the next Morrowind around, I think. I'll also test Solstheim a little more before I call the loadout a success. It's something I did not test Solstheim at all. And I'm pretty sure like 90% of the Tomb of the Snow Prince stuff isn't loading properly. And that's fine. I don't mind. But at the same time, it's just something to keep in mind. What's this? Ah, okay. Ahem. Let me do this. What's better, Morrowind Solstheim or Skyrim Solstheim? Morrowind Solstheim is better in general because it was developed as a fully fleshed out experience, whereas you can feel a lot of Skyrim Solstheim is kind of tacked on by comparison. Don't get me wrong, Skyrim Solstheim is still fun. It's just it's smaller. There's less in it. Anyway, it's a good callback, but that's all it is. It isn't a fully realized experience on its own. Ring of Fireballs. Cruel Spark Bolts. I don't need the rest of it. Those mail boots are nice. 5,000 gold in value. Come back and get those another time. The Dragonborn DLC is pretty okay. It is pretty alright. Hey, Draugr. You hostile? No. This Draugr is not hostile. Wow. My Forever Morrowind game is, well, okay, so we've been at this Morrowind run for, let me really quick check. So I've been at this for 222 hours, barely any time at all. It's like we're suffering the heat, like it's really, really hot here. But what do you call it? Yeah, no, I'm just kicking back, relaxing for another, I'd say, half hour, 45 minutes of Morrowind before I move over to do some what do you call it? Some Path of Exile, which I'm going to do more of. But yes, the Forever Morrowind continues for sure. When we finish up Bloodmoon, I'm probably going to put down Morrowind and do something else. But that's just me. Anyway, let's see. Hopefully Skywind will exist someday. True, true. I know that Sky Oblivion's looking really, really good. Like, I've been watching the developers work on Sky Oblivion, and there are just so many mechanics, like, that they have ported over. And not just that, but, like, they are reinterpreting areas. So, you know, they're not just lazily porting the same game over to a new engine. They are, like, rebuilding those areas from scratch and in a different way. The one I keep referencing to people is Crowhaven, the dungeon where Lord Leviticus lives. They are changing Crowhaven from a generic Riemann fort to an imperial villa where Lord Leviticus retired at after his time in the Legion. And then there's an attached garrison, and that's the dungeon where he's been, you know, sealed up, is in the attached garrison, basically. And I think that's really cool, because like, it makes a lot more sense than the way Oblivion made it, you know? Even though it's functionally the same, contextually it's so much better. Just need classes. And yes, you'll play Skyrim again. I can't say if they have classes, but I can tell you that they have stats and what do you call it? Stats and skills in the Oblivion sense. But yeah. Everything looks good. All right, let's sit back down. It's finally starting to cool off. It's been super, super hot here. This. All right. Hidden music. Huntsman spear. Shard bolts and a harpoon. Harpoon? Harpoon? Damn. Okay. Yeah. Helpful Draugr. Oh, yeah. It looks like all the Draugr here are friendly, which is funny. I don't know why they're friendly, but the Cave of Hidden Music seems to... Oh, interesting. I've been in a different dungeon with more or less the same layout. That's kind of funny. Really using those prefabs. Okay. But yeah. Had some issues with the dungeons and the default water level. Was kind of funny. Cave of Hidden Music. Let's see. Yeah, we just need to complete 2 musically oriented puzzles. Do not remember how to do that. This is the Cave of Hidden Music. Go this way next. As we walk our way over. I may be levitating. It's fine, fine. Which Elder Scrolls game gave you the most investment for other characters? Oh, you're talking about like emotional investment put into an NPC. I mean, Serana is a Fallout 4 companion trapped in Skyrim. That's really what's going on. All right. Let's go this way. But no, I can't think of any other ever-present companion NPCs that come close to Serana, and that's because Bethesda's Bethesda's design was in flux at the time. Can you help me? I have lost my jumbo potatoes. Oh no. Look at that shadow. Don't see anything yet? Or we aren't done exploring. So. This is the Chamber of Song. Chamber of Song. I like how, like, broken this piece is in the corner. The little missing piece of geometry. All I can think of is those memes where music! Those Serana memes where thank you for not using mods to that really took restraint. Jeez. Don't. Yeah, it just keeps going. Well, now. I need to die. Grandmaster's lockpick, let's go. Two musical puzzles. Where could they be? Agnar, are you listening? Salt rice. Nordic male pauldron. Flame bolt. Where the hell are we going? Oh no. Oh, I see the chambers. One, two, three. Wait. I don't know. Let me see. The musical sound. You have to activate them to produce a similar sequence. Oh. Okay. By striking them in succession, I was able to recreate the sounds. The pattern changed. I see. Try this again. This one. Doesn't seem to be doing it. What the heck? Hold on. I don't know. You know, Overlord isn't the best. It saddens you when the author loses interest in their work. But people also want to move on. Oh, interesting. No. I'm interested. Overlord is a weird series because, like, it starts off really wishy-washy, and then they start revealing more and more about the world and how it might be connected but isn't, and it's like, okay, well, what are you gonna do with it? What are you gonna do with it? I want to know. All right, let me see. Hold on. Author's making 2 more novels and leaving the ending open for other people to make their own stuff. After repeating the new power, Swelden grew silent. I should go see the Earthstone. Fair enough. The Earthstone. Mm-hmm. You remember Hersing's hunting ring and it round the green? No, Dretch, in order to make the important stuff happen that everyone remembers, you have to do this stuff first. You gotta get the skull's attention. And after you've done that, when you come back from having, like, completed your quest, the village gets attacked by werewolves. And then you have to kind of go and... I'm checking out the rest of the cave real quick. But you have to fight them off, but then they go, "You've been infected! What are you going to do?" And you have to either get yourself cured or start doing Hersing's, like, dirty work. And you make that decision then and there, and the quest line splits off. Of whether you want to be a werewolf or do the quest line as, you know, like, with the skull, and depending on which one you do. Wait, what? I should check to see Carnius Magnus has any assignments for me for the East Empire Company. You think you chose to be a furry? Yeah, something like that. Mm-hmm. Badass armor, skull. Suppose the hippie skull of the Dragonborn. I can't agree with you more. Like, holy crap. Like, eh. I use modded armor, to be honest. I'm going to, like, the vanilla Solstheim armor did not, sorry, the vanilla Solstheim armor for Skyrim just did not appeal. But, I imagine we'll get, we'll probably just run skimpy armor for the lulz. Just you wait and see. My cat Gur is going to have a lot of skimpy armor options to choose from. Gonna do basically a Makote from Final Fantasy XIV. Watch, the whole thing's just gonna blink into existence. So it was there. There was an entrance. It was just, like, well hidden. Like, well hidden. That's super interesting. Okay, we gotta go see Carnius Magnus. So rather than traveling that way, we're going to recall ourselves back to Fort Frostmoth. Should be the curtain wall, yes. You overestimated your ability. You think you can hit Act 10 before I swap over. You gotta do boring things. Like not living like an animal. Yes. So, hold on a second. Let me look up a thing. It was... Let me pull it up. Okay. I'm pulling it up right now. Should be... Alright, so for those who are unaware, this is life. It's true. Absolutely true. We have, we got 2 sets of dishes just so that we can have one in the dishwasher while the other one's in use. That's the honest truth of it. Yeah, when we figured out the plates and bowls set, we seriously got 2 of them. Anyway, let me see here. Oh yeah, I dropped a bunch of stuff here. Should probably consider. Let me see. We're fine. The trick is not to be gross and rinse it out. Yeah. Well, we have a mechanical dishwasher. The last place we had didn't have one, so, you know, we had to do as you said, and rinse it out. Like, be very, very conscientious of just, like, rinsing off everything before, like, almost immediately, you know, after the meal is over.
Stuck here forever. I'll die.
This guy will die. What a shame. He is stuck here forever.
Consider joining the Legion.
I plan to. I plan to join the Legion. You bet. Sorry. Going up here. Carnius. Current assignment. Give me a second. Let me save it first. Carney. East Am 01. Let's do it.
About time.
Assignment.
I personally don't have anything for you, but I understand Falco is having some sort of problem out at the site. Doesn't surprise me in the least. Go out there and see what's going on, will you?
Understood.
He's the second in command and takes his orders directly from me. Thankfully, he spends almost all his time at the site, so I don't have to listen to his optimistic drivel all the time. You can find him there.
Yeah, Carnius is the evil, profit-driven bastard, and Falco is the optimistic, we're building the settlement up for the people. In reality, the settlement needs to be profitable, but how profitable? Well, if you side with him, you need money. Like, you'll make more money. But if you side with Falco, well, the people's lives will be better. That's the idea. Now, okay. Carnius the Union Buster? Something like that, yes. It's a literal ebony mine.
Keep moving.
I said, ironically, Falco makes more money.
So what's this about?
Carnius is just pissed. Yeah. How can you lose money with a gold mine? It's not... Yeah, Raven Rock is a company town. Correct. The real issue is that it could be making more... It's not that you're losing money, it's that you could be making more money if you didn't give the workers, you know, benefits and, you know, human decency, right? If you take those off the table, then you can eke out a little more profit than you did before. All right. Well, everyone needs to be paid. They just need to be paid less money than their expenses so that they go into debt while doing the job. And that way, because they're in debt, they can, they won't be allowed to quit. Because, well, then you owe us money, right? Alright, you said get the Dunmer to run the mine? Kind of. The problem with that idea is if the Dunmer run the mine, then the Empire, like, the East Empire Company itself feels that they are losing power. Power that could be consolidated. The hell is this? Belladonna berries, I'll take those. Where are we going? Yeah, jeez. Should be right over here, yeah. Industry-specific tokens. The worker is bound to that location forevermore. Jace. Well, another trick that industries use very often is they will make something proprietary about the job. They will specifically complicate the work in such a way that the skills are not transferable to another mine. And, you know, you may think that's impossible. Oh, trust me, it is very possible. Raven Rock's by the water. I remember that much. But, yeah, they will do something regarding, something about the job. They will ensure that there's some sort of a compartmentalized work system or something like that. We use this house-crafted utility software to help manage affairs. Well, I mean, a lot of in-house crafted software is designed to interface with third-party systems, like, for example, banks. Very often you have a bank that, like, you can't expose the back-end workings to the average user, but you need the system to automatically understand what the, not user, but worker. Like, the average worker can't be exposed to, like, the financials. We can't let them transfer money directly, but we can let the software automatically place orders and handle funds up to a certain limit without the need for direct management oversight. And that's an example of a case where you would very much want to you would want to have in-house software handling that, because it can cut down on the number of people that need to do things. Like, you may have a third-party company, like some dirt cheap contractors that just sit and watch a queue all day. And they'll, like, oh, an order's placed. They just look at the queue. They see, does the name match the payment name? Match the destination name? All three names are the same? Hit accept. Bam. The financial responsibility is done. Like, you don't have to worry at that point. Okay. Raven. Yeah. Okay, here we go. This is where things start to lag and slow down. It's gonna be great. Raven Rock's supposed to be, like, right here. Don't see anyone. Hello there. Oh, pigs! Pigs! Okay. Running in the 90s, yeah. How you doing?
Please ask anything of me. I am happy to help a friend.
On your
Listen.
way.
Uh-huh. I'm happy to help a friend. On your way. Weakling. That weakling was scared of me. Like, really, really scared of me. That's pretty funny. So I thought, like, these torches indicated where Raven Rock was supposed to go. But I guess I was wrong. I'm wondering if they're back up in the laggy zone. That's going to be funny if Raven Rock is just laggy forevermore. If it is, I will just give up and go do the main quest of Bloodmoon and end this. And not do, I'm dead already? You've won this round. It's pretty funny. Okay. Hello there? Oh, geez. What the hell is that? What is going on here? Hello there? That's a berserker. But Raven Rock's still being built up. The mine is up and running. Okay, fair enough. Not so bad if the mine is here. Let's go have a chat with everybody else. Raven. Don't know why I thought it was by the water.
Under sun and sky, Outlander, we greet you warmly.
Because it was.
Another day, another 100 piles of ore. What can I do for you?
What do you think about all this, Falco?
You can find him at the colony site.
I see. I am a clerk of the East Empire Company. Fair enough.
Aren't you a sight? What can I do for you?
I remember I have to drain this guy's fatigue to 0 and then punch him. And he gives up. Falco!
Hello, friend. Are you here on assignment, or did you just stop by?
On.
Good work with the ebony. Keep it up.
Keep it up.
Hello, friend. Are you here on assignment, or did you just stop by?
Imagine working in undeath to pay off your debt to the company store. Oh, jeez. When you died, your body was forfeit because you owed debt to the company. That sounds really terrible. Yep. We're just gonna bind your body in undeath. Don't worry about it. How's it going, Falco?
Confound it all. I had hoped Carnius wouldn't catch wind of our situation. I had things under control until recently. It's this crazy Nord. Hroldar the Strange we've taken to calling him. He's been hanging around for a while, ranting about how we're ruining the land, and if we don't stop, we'll incur the wrath of nature itself. He was simply a nuisance, but now it's apparent we have to get rid of him.
I've killed him before, and he disappears in light. He's like an avatar of Kain.
I have no idea where he came from. It wasn't a problem until now. Annoying, yes, but nothing that kept us from getting our work done. I want him out of here before he starts spooking the men. I'm sure that Carnius just wants him killed. Anything standing between Carnius and his prophet deserves a death warrant so far as he's concerned, but I can't be that harsh. I feel sorry for this poor man. It's clear his own people have abandoned him, though I can certainly understand why. I ask that you don't hurt him. Try to reason with him. Failing that, come back and talk to me and we can work something out.
Sounds good. How you doing? We're gonna reason with him.
You'll not infect me with your devilry. I am here to defend nature, and I'll do so at any cost. Now be gone.
Aren't you a sight?
You. If you're part of this accursed plot to rape the land, you'll suffer the same fate as all the rest. You'll be cursed. Cursed, I tell you. You.
I see. Okay. Well, what we're going to do is absorb fatigue.
You. Ah.
Come on. Almost. Okay. Let's unequip our weapon. And let's beat him in a fist fight. There we go. We're beating him in a fist fight. We may not have trained in hand-to-hand, but we're also the Navarine. And we've practiced well in excess of what he's capable of. So as you can see, he does have the ability to heal himself a little, but we are, despite not being practiced in this, just beat him on statistics alone. So as you can see, he's not very happy. There you go. Tend to go to hand-to-hand. Oh, I'm already hand-to-hand training. That's the funny part. He may heal himself, but as you can see... I quick saved. Here we go. One more punch! Bam. Strange flash of light. But that's not what we wanted to do. You say Morrowind is particularly brutal with its hand-to-hand? Looks like a very slow and painful way to die? Correct. I'm holding the mouse button. I'm not gonna issue a final blow. I wanted to see what would happen if I punched him to death. Which is, you know, he disappears in the light because he was an avatar of nature, not an actual person. So we're going to calm creature. Calm humanoid. Damn it.
You should have picked an easier opponent. You will die.
You. If you're part of this accursed plot to rape the land, you'll suffer the same fate as all the rest. You'll be cursed. Cursed, I tell you. Ha!
Ah! Rah, 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 rah. It was... Let me see. I beat him up with hand-to-hand, but didn't seem to do much. Let me see here. Okay. Let me see. Ah.
Ha! Give in. You're dead already. Ah.
You're supposed to be able to beat him into submission.
You should have picked an easier opponent.
Fool. I think it was the magic that got him. Not bad. Yeah. I'm gonna try to punch him some more. Yep. Gonna say, yeah. You have to talk to Falco. I think so. Yep. For your character, you didn't use magic. Yeah, well, I just drain his fatigue, and then, like, one good punch takes him down, because I remember my skill sucks. So, alright. Hello, Falco! Wait, we talked to him first. I'll infect you with my devilry.
You'll not infect me.
Yes. I'm ready for anything. Go ahead.
I'm ready for anything.
Hello, friend. Everything is on hold while Hroldar... Is he really that stubborn? Fine. I don't have time for this. We need to get in there and finish our work. You have my permission to rough him up a little bit. Bare fists only, no weapons, no spells. Are
No
we clear?
spells.
I want him to understand he's not welcome here. I don't want him dead.
No spells. That makes me sad. Fair enough. I
Good
have
work with the ebony. Keep it
terrible, terrible, yeah. Punching Nords. Yeah, little elf punches Nords.
It's not one thing, it's another.
I'll not give in to you. Cease this violence before you bring death and destruction on yourself. Oh, okay, I'll go away. Just stop hitting me. Just give me a minute to collect myself. I promise I'll be gone the next time you come back. Oh, that's going to leave such a bruise.
There we go. So we did it by punching him.
Hello, friend. Are you here on assignment? Everything is on hold while Hroldar... Good work. I appreciate you not being too harsh with him. Things can get back on track now, and not a minute too soon. Take the news to Carnius, will you? And here, take this. It's not much, but I like to reward those that can follow orders.
I see.
He's at Fort Frostmoth, obviously.
Yep.
He's the local factor, and is in charge of development and mining for Raven Rock. You can find him at the fort. He's been given quarters above the Imperial Shrine.
Fair enough. Well,
If it's not one thing, it's another.
It is... Now, what was I saying? Oh, yeah, we are going to recall ourselves back to Fort Frostmoth. Actually, hold on. Let's do this. I'm going to stop right in front of the gates. And I'm going to place a mark here. Oh, hi, Mark. So we're going to mark this in place of Thirsk. Thirsk is no longer necessary. Now that we did that, let's recall. And at the Felsad Coast region, I would like to rename, and I'd like to call it Raven Rock. Good. And now we can go back to the curtain wall. Are you taking a break? I'll be doing Path of Exile in a few minutes, actually.
Stuck here.
First things first. Heading up. Very good, very good. Yeah, so this was fun. This was a nice 4 hours of Morrowind. I plan to do more. I need to finish Morrowind soon. Specifically the Bloodmoon main quest. I need to finish that soon. Because I'm going to be working on my Skyrim loadout. And that's going to take a couple weeks. Just casually going over mods. Chatting with people about it. Putting everything together in Mod Organizer. Testing it, seeing how it breaks, fixing it, you know. So it'll be it'll be a couple weeks of modding and testing streams, but that'll be after I finish the Bloodmoon main quest. For now, however, I am going to be taking off. I will see you all in a few minutes with Path of Exile. That will be a separate live stream, but I was going to say, I'm going to be continuing where I left off doing maps and delves. So, like, post-game content. I've already finished the main story. If you are interested in the main story specifically, you can go back and check my previous streams. They are up on YouTube. And I have a playlist of the Secrets of the Atlas going. So, no, I'm just going to be doing delves, doing maps, gathering currency, having fun. Maybe a little bit of tower defense in the middle. But that'll be... I would expect more Morrowind tomorrow, probably. We shall see. We shall see. But for now, you said tower defense. Yeah, it's called Blight. Sister Cassia wants you to build towers to stop the fungal monsters from reaching her pump. I'm not joking. It's all real. Tomorrowwind, probably. See y'all in a few minutes.